You're broke! You're fucking poor!
How's it going, everybody?
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. I just wanted to share this because it might be one of the single most retarded things I've ever fucking seen, man. Hold on. Holy shit, yeah. Dude, this is brutal. Can you not click on images anymore? Hold on. There we go. This shit's so fucking retarded, bro. So this is a Nick Fedtez fan, and as you can see, you know, he's watching InfoWars in the background. He's got anime on the TV. It looks like Dragon Ball. He's got his Death Note shirt on, covered in fucking tattoos. He's got The Kingsman up there, which is one of the zoggiest movies of all time. And then, I don't even know what all this shit is, but then you have a Japanese sign right there. So it says, Ryan said he didn't agree with all of Fuentes' views or those of his followers, but he believed the influencer was helping expose forbidden truths about the Holocaust and other fraught topics. Ryan said he believes Hitler was Jewish and that the Holocaust was, quote, more of a Jewish-oriented Christian killing event. He started giving Fuentes a few dollars here and there to show his support. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Like, come on, dude. Come on. Holy fuck, bro. You know,
they're not sending their best.
That shit's crazy, bro. Hitler was Jewish and was actually killing Christians. Whoa, buddy. Holy fuck, man. That is a hell of a fucking twist, you know? Jeez. That's almost as fantastical as the, you know, expert accepted story of the events. But yeah, that's pretty brutal, man. Like, that shit was funny as fuck. I couldn't believe what I read. It's like, holy shit, bro. It really is over for the Fedtez audience. Did I buy Bitcoin? Back in like 2017. Yeah, I have some still to this day. I spent about $600 on it when it was around 2,300. So you can do the math on that. I don't really know what it's worth today, but whatever. Let's see. Anabolic plays with the 2. Ray slop break, chud. Thank the Lord. Dude. Raymondo is getting very tiresome. Especially the fact that he does the whole broke boy LARP while bragging about his 8 grand. Pathetic, man. Even if he is broke, you know, have some self-respect. You know, shaking your tin cup on the internet, regardless of your circumstances, is, you know, pretty pathetic. Let's see, Liquid Richard with the 2.
You're fucking poor.
What's up, my fellow
You're poor.
gamers? Not too much,
You're
man.
fucking poor.
Not too much. And Daryl's on with the 2. Finally, no more Final Fantasy VII Remake OST. I hate that music. That's because you're soulless. So, sorry. Part of me pities you. But the truth can't be avoided forever. And Liquid Richard with D2 and the gay pair. Appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. And also with the 2, I'm Jewish and I want my interest-free loans. Exactly. You just gotta wear the little hat into a bank and go, shalom. And then all of a sudden you're given a 0% interest loan. Wowie zowie. And then let's see, Liquid Richard also with the 2. Yeah, I gotcha. I figured it out. Yeah, one of my friends in high school used to buy bitcoins in order to order fake IDs for people. I think he ended up with a, a wallet with like 12 or 13 bitcoins. He was like really hyped about it when they hit like 2 grand. So I don't know if he ever sold them back then or if he kept them. I'm guessing he probably sold them. And the Groovy Truth with the 5, shitting again. Hopefully not, but I wish you luck on your shitting adventures, man. I haven't shit in a while, so
Alright, awesome.
maybe I will
Thanks,
tonight,
nigga. Alright.
I can't afford this.
Your guess is as good as mine. But if you are in fact shitting, Godspeed. And Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. How many hours of sleep do you usually get? Like 2 to 3 on the weekdays. Like today I slept from about, I want to say 7 until like 9:30. Something like that. My alarms actually woke me up tonight, which was kind of surprising. I slept all... I wish. Jeez. I wish I could sleep all day. That's what I used to do back in grad school because I had all my classes at nighttime.
I can't afford this shit.
You know, that was great. My classes started at like 6 in the evening. And I would do them until like 10 p.m. And then I would just live stream until like 10 a.m. And then I would go to sleep and then wake up at like 5. It was wonderful. Honestly, that's kind of like my dream schedule. Just sleep through the day and then stay up all night. Three hours of sleep isn't enough. It's gonna kill you. Or kill your gains. I don't really care. It is what it is, man. Unless there's more hours in the day, I'm not getting more sleep. Nope, I sleep once a day. Usually sometime in the afternoon before I go live. Get your daily 14 hours. That's what I do on the weekends. Because I don't do anything on the weekends since I don't have to work. So usually I just sleep all weekend for the most part. Usually on the weekends I'll just sleep all day, and that's basically what I do. 16-bit Kikamura with a 2, play the internet. Okay, that's fun. If you sleep all the time, would you call it sleep maxing or dead max? Definitely sleep maxing. Because you're definitely not dead when you sleep, and if anything, sleeping makes you feel less dead. That's why I have no energy nowadays. It's like, fuck, man. It's just like a perpetual state of burnout. I work in finance, so I don't typically need much sleep anyways. Just hours on Excel. Yeah. But Excel is like, it depends on what you're doing in Excel, but, you know, staring at Excel all day is pretty draining. At least spiritually, I feel like. I don't know. Like, I don't mind working with Excel, but once you've stared at a spreadsheet all day for like 8+ hours, it's like, holy fuck, bro. It's draining in a different way. It's not physically draining, but like mentally draining. Stand under cold water in the shower for 2 to 3 minutes before bed. It calms your nervous system. I don't know. I don't like cold showers. You know, a nice hot shower is one of the few remaining joys that I have in life, so I don't know. I took a shower actually like 20 minutes ago. Train my body to finish off my showers with cold water for 3 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I can do like a cold shower if I had to, but I definitely like hot water, personally. Trained your body to not need a shower? Well, there is some truth to that. Like, your hair is better off if you don't wash it every day. Using shampoo every day is actually terrible for your hair. It makes you go bald. At the very most, you should just use conditioner every day. But even then, you don't have to do that. You gotta grease max, bro. But yeah, shampoo is terrible for your hair. It's kind of ironic. Griffin has crusty, dusty, musty hair. I do not. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, at most, I go a day without showering, and that's like if I fall asleep or something. I don't know. Very rarely. I actually enjoy taking a shower, so... Pheromone Max, exactly. What did I major in university? I did finance and then data science, so... I did finance for undergrad and then data science for my master's degree. Yep, I am a scientist, technically. Is it true that I lore maxed Elden Ring? Yeah, I did watch a bunch of the lore videos for Elden Ring before I eventually rage quit it. Because most of it's fucking dog shit. And it's incomplete, and it's literally just a bunch of gay fucking fan fictions. So, it's literally just a bunch of fucking gay fan fictions that, you know, really have little to no supporting evidence in the actual game. It's like, well, if you look at this literary theme in this completely unrelated Shakespearean play, we can find some similarities between the character of Mikola and... It's like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? Like, it's literally just, you know... It's a desperate attempt by people to create something out of nothing. And it's like, okay... This has got to be like some sort of sick joke that like From Software is engaged in.
No, I know math is hard.
Like they have to know
but
that people have no fucking
broke
like
boy, just say
actual,
so.
no fucking actual clue what they're talking about, and they do it deliberately just to basically like troll the community. But yeah, I don't know. I hate ambiguous storytelling. Tell me what the fuck happened. Like, I don't want to do 80 hours of fucking homework to figure out what the story to the game I bought is. Tell me what the fucking story is, you lazy piece of shit developers. So, yeah, I should not have to do the job of From Software for them, of making a fucking coherent storyline. Put it in the fucking game. Put it in the game.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I'm gonna trigger Synth with this rant. How so? Is he a Elden Ring lore autist who enjoys listening to Scottish and British people read lore on YouTube? Nah, Dark Souls has a coherent story. That's the thing. Dark Souls actually has a coherent story. Elden Ring does not. Like, there are still massive fucking plot holes in Elden Ring that are still unexplained to this day. And, yeah. You know... Elden Ring has some major plot issues, to put it lightly. No, George R.R. Martin just named stuff, apparently. That was basically his capacity. He just literally named the stuff. Like, he named the, region of the map. He named some of the bosses and characters. and came up with like a minor, you know, plot kind of layout. I don't know. He was not as involved as people think. It was mainly just a marketing thing. It was mainly just a marketing thing. So he was just involved in like naming some locations and characters and some minor plot elements. I think Bloodborne's better than Sekiro. Sekiro is the most overrated FromSoft game, hands down. You know, it's a glorified rhythm game if you actually think about it. George R.R. Martin doing literally anything but finishing his books? Yeah, exactly. I mean, I can't really say I blame him for not wanting to rush the final entry because he probably doesn't want to have the HBO effect where people are pissed off at the ending. But at the same time, he, you know, had the bar lowered pretty fucking dramatically. I just hope he doesn't take the coward's way out and, you know, has Jon Snow and, Daenerys or whatever her fucking name is have hot cousin sex and repopulate the Targaryen bloodline. That would be based. You know, we need the medieval max. Cousin marriages for the win. It's what built the West. Only weebs like Sekiro? No, I think masochists like Sekiro, personally. I think masochists like Sekiro. Because that's like one of those games that you're like beating your fucking dick. Just over and over and over again with like a mallet. Because it's just pure fucking, you know, parry slop. I don't know, dude. Sekiro fucking sucked to me. I didn't like it at all. I liked Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3. Bloodborne was okay. I just didn't really like the setting. It felt like, you know, Dark Souls light. And, you know, Sekiro, just meh. Elden Ring was good, too. I thought that was fine. But yeah, I do not like Sekiro at all. Member berries the game? I don't know. Oh, Dark Souls 3. I don't really think Dark Souls 3 is member berries the game. It's the culmination of, you know, the cycle of fire, so it makes sense that there's callbacks to the other games. Because it's like, yeah, it's the cyclical nature of the lighting of the first flame. Daenerys is Jon's aunt. Doesn't that make them cousins? I guess not. I don't really know. To be honest, dude, after like season 4 of Game of Thrones, I checked out. I've still never watched season 8 to this day. So I've never actually seen the ending with my own eyes. I just know that she dies and then they install a democracy. So, yeah, and the cripple becomes king. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't really know much about Game of Thrones past, you know, season 3 or 4, because after that it got kind of boring, and then it got really shitty. Same, dropped it. Yeah, the part that really disenfranchised me was the whole Arya Stark, like, fucking assassination, you know, man of many faces or whatever bullshit arc. Like, I hated that. That was genuine fucking just AIDS. Like, she was the most unlikable character
awesome.
in that
Thanks,
show
nigga. All right.
by a fucking mile. So... she was by far the worst part. And then I fucking hated Theon, too. Like, that pathetic little worm. Like, ugh. Repulsive. He should have roped. She has a heckin' sex scene in the final season. Oh boy, dude. The bug-eyed brat is gonna get fucking boned. Hell yeah.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
But yeah, Lord of the Rings absolutely fucking mogs Game of Thrones, and it's not even close. But not if you ask Nick Fuentes, dude. He likes Game of Thrones way more. Which I think kind of tells you everything you need to know. If you prefer Game of Thrones over Lord of the Rings, I really have to question you. Like, Lord of the Rings is peak white European fantasy. Period. It's literally about the defense of the West. Quite literally. The battle between good and evil and the preservation of civilization as you know it. No, I've never watched Rings of Power. Oh wait, no, I did watch some of it. I never finished the season, but yeah, I saw. Yeah, with the black elves and the fucking black dwarves, and you know, the Weewas, the Numenor, she. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. The whole fucking, the mistreatment of franchises that should be a gold mine is just truly brutal. But it's done for ideological reasons to try and brainwash the youth, so, yeah. Yeah, Numenor suffered a similar fate to Detroit, man. A once great civilization, you know. Turned into a Kang land. So the Kangs took over and everything went downhill. Let's see. Let me refresh the super chats. My bad. Mean like Europe? Well, that too, yeah. That too, man. Let's see. Infamous Fool with a 2. Look at the membership tiers for Memory Runner. Why? I can check. Small nose at $2 and big nose at 100. Jeez, man. The small nose gang. Fuentes the based Catholic saying Lord of the Rings is worse than Game of Thrones. The irony. Yeah, exactly. The based white Catholic, keep in mind. Or at least he claims to be. That 25% native DNA begs to differ, but, you know. Or when he was getting arrested, or I guess not arrested, but you guys remember when the cops showed up at his house because that woman like knocked on his door and he like stomped her phone or whatever? He literally told the cops, "I'm not even white, I'm Mexican." It's like, dude, straight from his own fucking lips. You know, he's like basically, you know, them. They go, us fellow white people need to get used to being a minority. And then it's like, well, I'm not white, I'm Jewish. And then, you know, Nick Fuentes talks about white people all the fucking time. Then he gets in legal trouble. Well, I'm not white, I'm Mexican. Oy vey. One and the same, dude. One and the same. You're based white supremacist, sire. And 16-bit Kikamura with a 2. Play the internet. Oh, wait, I read that. Fuck. Because that's what's playing right now. Let's see. Oski with the 50. Really appreciate it, man. Jeez. It's time for Final Fantasy XIII-2. Let me see if I have that. Because I think that's the one that doesn't work on PC, right? I'm pretty sure. Let me check. Oh wait, not Lightning Returns. I think that one's busted on PC. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is the one.
All right, awesome.
Worst
Thanks,
port
nigga. All right.
in the history of gaming. Yeah, I can see if I have it on Xbox, but yeah, this is the one that's busted on PC. I think Lightning Returns is also kind of fucked on PC, but I'm not sure. And then, let's see, also while we wait for you to get ready, okay. And then also, Oski with the 50, appreciate it, man. Make you, so before match, okay. Let me check my Xbox. I don't even know. Where is the controller? This might be it. Yeah, this is it. See if this thing even turns on. Is this controller not gonna work? Oh, there we go. Dude, this thing fucking sucks. It's doing that shit where you can't fucking connect to the internet.
Microsoft.
What a piece of shit. I hate Xbox so much. Is it just not going to turn on now? Alright, now it's on. But it's not connected to the internet. Oh, it has to do a fucking system update. Isn't that nice? It's all so tiresome.
Microsoft.
Because this thing shuts off after a while because I don't turn it on. The last time I turned on this Xbox was like 5 months ago or something, so... After a while, it exits rest mode, so it doesn't auto-update. Let's see. Tim Marco with a 7. If you're a scientist, take Fauci's job, and say, I am the science. That's right. Well, I could take his jab too, right? I need both. The Fauci ouchie saves lives. Well, it's just literally sitting at verifying update now, because apparently that takes multiple fucking minutes. And Liquid Richard with the 5, lots of drama around Pragmata. Is it good? Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was really good. Now seeing some... a black actress played it. So drama's starting to be from all direct. I have no idea. But yeah, it's pretty good. I liked it. It's a good game. Let's see. Rogue Dio with the 2. What is the 8-bit music you had on? Oh, it's called Midnight Rendezvous. From Final Fantasy VII Remake. Let's see. Liquid Richard with the 3 with that fucking dog. Brutal, man. Absolutely fucking brutal. And then Shaka Gaming with the 8. Did you hear that Tifa is apparently going to be added to Street Fighter 6? That's a terrible choice. Also, why doesn't Ray get what he wants? I just can't figure it out. I know, man. I truly can't understand why women aren't just lining up to suck his dick, honestly. How could you pass up such an amazing opportunity for such a great guy? Truly blows my mind. Couldn't even fathom how women could be so short-sighted. But I don't know if the Tifa thing is true, to be honest, man. Tifa's been supposed to come to like 8 different fighting games in the past, and it's never happened, so... That'll be one of those things, you believe it when you see it, but... The art style for Street Fighter 6 would be terrible for Tifa. That'd be a really poor choice. Tekken would have been the better choice, if you ask me. And Liquid Richard with the 2, with the dancing dog. Brutal, man. Jeez. Isn't that nice? Wow. Such a great sticker, man. And Liam saw with the 11 months, the Neo games are enjoyable, unlike Sekiro. Yeah, I think they're definitely better. They're definitely better than Sekiro. Alright, let me see if I even have this game. Yeah, I do.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Let's see. Liquid Richard with the 2 with the zesty lemon. Hell yeah, man. Love to see it. Nice that the gay pair gets a little company. Griffin hates Asian women. I don't hate Asian women. But I don't know why you would go for Tifa when you could have the superior specimen that is Aerith. So. I just don't get it, man. I just don't get it. And Shaka Gaming with the 8. I've never seen any of the Lord of the Rings movies. I feel like I've had 20 plus years to watch them and haven't. So I probably never will. They old now. Well, so are you, so. What's the point? That era of Hollywood was really the last hoorah of anything actually decent being made, so. You might as well. They're not going to make anything better nowadays, so. And U Generation with the 10. What is this?
We found ourselves on a
Blacklisted by AMD? Oh my god, dude. No way. How do you get blacklisted by a GPU company? Just buy that shit anyway. Real talk. It's not that hard. You just buy the GPU. I guess he's upset he doesn't get it for free $99 anymore. Many such cases. Alright, well, while that fucking sits there and loads, I'll just put it back over here. It's probably gonna make me sign in since I haven't done this in so fucking long. Dang, a low IQ take from Grip. They get them early to do reviews. You're not entitled to get shit early. buy it like everybody else. That'd be like me bitching and moaning that I don't get every video game that comes out for free. It's like, yeah, it'd be nice, but, you know, I'm not entitled to it. If I want to review shit or talk about a game or stream it, then I'll buy it like everybody else has to. So, you know, I didn't rant and rave because Capcom didn't give me an early copy of Pragmata. Even though that would have been cool. Oh, hold on. Just make sure it's not going to make me sign in. Yup, it is. You must sign in before you can begin playing the game. What the fuck? Why do I have to sign in to fucking Xbox? I'm already signed in. Alright, give me a second. I think it's this email. Alright, hopefully my... Dude. I haven't ever used my password because it's like I have that Microsoft Authenticator app. So I haven't typed in my Microsoft password in like years. Okay, that was it. No, using a notepad's a terrible idea. Look at what happened to that black dude. You know, his entire porn stash got leaked. I'm not using notepad. Never have, never will. That's a no-go, bro. Well, if you want me to play a certain game, you can pay up. Otherwise, shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down. Dude, this is taking so fucking long. Jesus Christ, man. I've never had to, like, manually sign in on a back-compat game before. This is crazy. It's always auto-signed me in. Alright. Let me see if this works now. Jeez, man. There we go. Holy fuck, dude. That took way too long. Jesus. You know?
Microsoft.
More weeb slop, never changed, Griff. Yeah, I even watched anime today, dude. Believe it. I'm gonna start weebing out again. Dude, Nick Fuentes' Mexican ass is on record soying out over N-word Ball Z, like the Mexican he is, so... He's now on the anti-anime LARP. Oh yeah, dude, I saw that shit too, where he was talking about fucking Euphoria. Like a fucking high school girl. Jesus, man. Yup, I saw that shit. He said his favorite movie is La La Land. Holy shit, bro. Jesus. This really shows you how graphics really haven't got much better. Oh, it's 13-2, kind of odd title. I don't really know. I mean, what else would they name it? Oh. Just make sure it doesn't make me sign in again. I don't fucking trust this shit. Alright, we're good.
That time was lost, yet time continued onward.
Yeah, I've played Trials of Mana. I know what you're talking about. With the pink-haired chick, I think. I forget her name, but yeah.
Divine Etro, go peacefully to your rest. I will stand guard over your legacy.
The worst part about Final Fantasy XIII is you have to, like, look up what everything is, because the game does a really shitty job in every single iteration of telling you what the fuck's happening.
With sadness. Life and death lose all meaning under the rolling waves of chaos. Valhalla. The currents of time do not touch its shores. this world of lost moments, I begin my life.
Yeah, I've got the watch. We'll see you in Valhalla, brother. They made 3 Final Fantasy games during the PS3. Gaming is so much worse now. Well, dude, during the PS5 generation, they've made more than that, so... I mean, literally, what? You could probably count Final Fantasy VII Remake as, you know, being a PS5 game, because it came out the same year. So, 7 Remake, 16 Pixel Remaster Saga, Stranger in Paradise, Rebirth, soon to be Remake Part 3.
Warrior goddess.
They've got tons of Final Fantasy games.
Lose yourself in battle and rejoice! Embrace the terror.
I'm afraid.
Husk of the wandering comet. I summon thee!
Dude, the guy who made Lightning was like genuinely in love with her, bro. Toriyama or whatever his name is at Square Enix. He was like absolutely obsessed with her. Like absolutely fucking obsessed.
Impressive.
Save it. Damn you.
Enough. Let's end this.
Glow.
Cast your shadow over all. Wings of night!
What's the better Final Fantasy game to start? 7 Crisis Core? Oh wait, to start Final Fantasy 7 Crisis Core 15? I would do 15, honestly. 15's pretty fire.
Forgotten time, be reborn! Take this! Can you handle this? Cutting you down.
Damn, bro, you can see your underwear. Nice.
Not kidding around, huh?
Be my shield. Can you handle this? Fulfill your oath. Be my shield. Cutting you down. Come on then.
Oh shit, dude. The cinematic action.
Take two.
Whoa.
Right.
Let's not waste time.
Whoa, dude, I just got reward points. No way. I'm totally gonna use those.
The goddess made a wise choice. Powers of chaos bend to my will. Keeping up?
So you want to destroy everything?
Oblivion is the fate of all things. Now it's my turn.
Whoa, dude.
I must thank you. In these final moments, I have met my finest opponent.
You're finished, Caius!
Wombo comboed. Where's Vanille? She's dead.
Etro's Gate.
She's dead and never coming back.
Of course. The one from the vision. I know your name. Noel Kreis.
What?
Oh shit.
Quickly!
What in the...
I'm here!
Where am I?
Valhalla. You prayed for a miracle, and that brought you here. Or am I wrong?
How did you know?
From Valhalla, I can see everything.
But who are you?
Lightning.
Wing kick with the 2? Yeah, we'll check it out.
Real fight.
We'll check it out for sure.
Like that?
Look out! Here it comes! What now?
Gonna get worse. He's holding back. He's testing us.
Well, the thing is Call of Duty and Game Pass was a thing at $20 a month. They took out Call of Duty, and Game Pass is still $23 a month. So it's still overpriced for what it is. Like, the price increase is still alive and fucking well. If it went back to $15, then I guess credit where credit's due, but for now, it's still even more expensive than it was originally with Call of Duty included.
How How do we fight him?
This is not your battle. There's something else I need you to do.
What?
Bring my sister to me. Her name is Sarah.
Okay.
You'll need to use the portal. Your time-gazing friend should have told you how it works.
That's a gate? But why me?
Because you're the only one who can. You crossed the void and made it to Valhalla. You can find Sarah. And together, you can change the future.
Wait.
Yep, it used to be 15 bucks for everything, then it went up to 18 bucks, and then it went up to 20 bucks, which is what the price was when Call of Duty first got added. Then it went up to 30. Now it's down to 23, but with no Call of Duty, so it's still technically $3 higher than the cheapest it was with Call of Duty included.
Right. You got it. I'll track her down. What's happening?
Enjoying your little task.
Caius?
Get to the gate. I'm counting on you.
Okay.
Go! Not this again. Odin! Do it!
Wowie zowie, man.
Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah's a fine piece of ass in this game.
Gotta go!
My hopes go with you, Noel Kreis. Become an arrow through time, and speed your way to Sarah. Be there for her, because I no longer can.
Yeah, I gotta check if I have the bikini skin or not. I'll double check. I don't know if I have it.
Time flows without pause. In a world where I no longer exist, the future is about to change.
Should be able to see if it's on.
I can't afford this shit!
Sarah, the truth still survives, but only you.
Oh, dude, I tried to browse on the Xbox app and it just fucking crashed. Isn't that nice?
Lightning. She was fighting. I guess it was just a dream. Such a strange dream. What? What was that? Where did these clothes come from?
Yeah, why are they on? Take them off.
What's happening out there?
Just gonna see. So I have that one. I did have... Alright, let's see. I may have to restart. I just bought it, so maybe I'll have to... And this says autosave, so I should be good. Oh, there we go. Save. Alright, quit. Let's see if it pops up now. Let me make sure. Alright, it didn't make me sign in. Oh shit. Maybe I have to go to downloadable content. Let's see. Nope. Alright. So I'm probably going to have to... Let me just do this real quick. Manage games and add-ons.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the
yeah,
fuck
it's
up!
not installed. Give me a second. It didn't I apparently had the DLC bundle, it just didn't install it, so... Let's see. Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. I'm sick of subscriptions. We own nothing nowadays. Yeah, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, I don't really care too much about gaming as a subscription, but it's not a good value is the problem. It's like you're paying $300 for dog shit. So, you know, if it was actually good stuff that you were getting, then fine, you know? Like, maybe I would be okay with paying a subscription fee, but it's like, it's not even worth the money is the problem. So, it's not a compelling product. It's the issue. Lazy Wick with the 10. The first video I saw on your channel was the response to IGN 2020 Overwatch review. As the best game ever made. Classic video. Yeah, the 10 out of 10 rating. For fucking Overwatch 2 or Overwatch whatever at the time. That shit was crazy. Alright, I think it should be good now. Oh, shit. Whoops. 1 second, guys. Alright, it says it's on there now. So I think we should be good. And Slick Rig with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Just caught up on your stream. Your take on The Kingsman is blasphemy. It's the best British movie to ever British.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
Well,
All right.
dude, there's a lot of juice slop in that movie, especially the second one. Like the whole scene of, you know, butchering the evil, racist, homophobic, white Southern church-going people is oh so subtle. I mean, it's a cool scene, but, you know, once you look past the flashiness of it, you start to realize that it's just another Jewish masturbation scene. So we got, there's the beachwear one. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. Back when Final Fantasy wasn't afraid to allow us chuds to goon. So they were allowed to back then. Before they became too Western. That's the thing I'll never understand, bro, is why Square Enix and so many other Japanese companies want to be beholden to the West. Like, fuck the West, dude. Western culture, if you can even call it that, is dying.
Lightning? Lightning's gone. But then, what was that dream I just had? A message from the other side? No. She can't be dead. And these clothes, are they from the other side as well?
Yeah, they are. They're straight from heaven. See, bro, that's more than enough chest size-wise.
What's happening?
Pretending that you need more than that is just proof that you've fallen for the Africanization of white women.
How did I get here? This place. It's like the world has ended. Wait. Maybe this is the future. Is this what's going to happen to us? But why? Enough. I want to go home.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Genocide King revived with the 5. Really appreciate it, bro. NYC and the Met were fun. Nice, dude. Glad you had a good time. The Inwa at White Castle in the Bronx messed up my order greatly. I finessed driving in Manhattan. That's good. Yeah, I don't know if I'd ever want to drive in Manhattan personally, especially during peak traffic. That shit's pretty brutal. DC is kind of the same, but not nearly as bad. Lightning, son.
Get a hold of yourself. Lightning can't protect you anymore. You have to look after yourself now. Do you hear me? Your sister's dead.
She's too skinny. Oh my god. Dude, that's like the perfect female build. I don't want to hear shit. That's like literally perfect.
Get up, Sarah.
You were in my dream. I saw you.
Save it for later. Can you fight?
If I have to.
You're gonna have to. One more thing. Don't ever lay down and wait to die!
Only 3 stars? Slick Rick with the 5. Which TV show is worse, Peaky Blinders or Yellowstone? I have not watched Yellowstone, so I have no idea. I think the latter is worse. Both are written by wannabe tough guys, and it's so cringe. I've never seen Yellowstone, so I can't say, but I was not a fan of the Peaky fucking Blinders. Like, I don't know, man. It's just like, yeah.
All right, awesome.
I don't
Thanks,
know if
nigga.
either
All right.
one's good, but the Peaky Blinders, like, that show is grating as fuck, bro. It's really fucking grating. Yeah, Tommy! It's like, ugh, gross. Yeah, I don't. What is Yellowstone even on? I don't think I've ever seen that one before on like Netflix or anything. It's on Paramount. Okay, yeah, I don't. I have Paramount, but I don't use it. My parents do though. Maybe they've seen it. Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. I don't like how Game Pass became Xbox's cornerstone. Well, dude, great games don't sell consoles, don't you know? Like, nobody buys video game consoles for, you know, great video games. They buy them for heckin' services, dude. Didn't you know that? Come on. It's like common sense. Liquid Richard with the 5. What's happening in Virginia? Saw Obama made a post trying to get people to vote yes on something. I don't know. It's like some shit to redistrict the state for the House of Representatives. So yeah, it's, you know, Virginia's been a blue state since 2008, so it's not really surprising. But yeah, it's basically them just trying to get more seats in Congress. Is your state getting worse? Yeah, it's been getting worse since probably about 20 years ago. So Virginia's too far gone. The white population's almost under 50%, so it's Joe over here, man. Northern Virginia, where I live, like in the like Alexandria, Arlington, Fairfax kind of area, is just completely fucking raping the state with foreigners and, you know, immigrants and shit. So yeah, it's been Jover for a very long time. It's gonna turn into the new Maryland. And RZ Man with the 5. Hey man, I hope you're well. A good found footage horror movie you should see is called Ghoul. It's on Prime. It's on Ukraine's Wilderness. I do not have Prime. So, but I can write it down. If I ever renew it, I can watch it. But yeah, I don't have Amazon Prime. I canceled that again.
That area's crawling with monsters.
So stay close. Come on.
Okay. You heard him. Move out.
I can see if my dad still has... I think my dad does still have Prime, so maybe I can use his account, but... Yeah, currently I do not have Amazon.
You're okay.
She took a hit, but she's gonna be fine. She just needs some rest.
Thank goodness. And thank you. Whoever you are.
No, Christ.
Okay.
And before I forget, it wasn't just me. You should probably thank this little guy, too.
Wow, is that a toy Moogle?
He's supposed to be your lucky charm. Your sister gave him to me.
Wait, you know Lightning?
She's the one who told me to come here.
Damn, that Moogle's lucky, man. I wish.
Was it Valhalla?
What's that line? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that line?
I saw my sister. She gave you the Moogle. Then the meteorite came.
And dragged me along with it, I guess.
Do you mean you actually rode here on that
Poor
meteorite?
Lightning mogged by her own... Indeed, man.
Damned if I can remember.
Indeed.
Why don't we go?
Yeah, Sarah's always, in my opinion, been the hotter of the two. But, you know. Call me crazy.
Now I know for sure. Lightning is alive. She's in a place called Valhalla. I'd only just met Noel, but I believed him. I believed every word he said. Even though it couldn't possibly be true. It seems like only yesterday. The smile on Lightning's face when she gave her blessing for Snow and me to get married. But I'm the only one who ever remembered that. No one believes. It's just a dream, they say. From when I slept in the crystal. An illusion. They say my sister is gone. That 3 years ago she sacrificed herself to stop the fall of Cocoon. She turned into the crystal pillar that holds Cocoon above the surface of Pulse, and saved both worlds. That's what they say. But even so...
I can't afford this shit!
Mary, is that all you're going to tell me? Your name? Who are you? What do you do?
I'm a hunter.
I feel like an interrogator. Do you mind me asking?
Sure.
Hell yeah, dude. The Mog clock. He got mogged, dude. Wowie zowie.
I can't afford this shit!
These Final Fantasies always have poopy gameplay. I mean, it's pretty much the exact same gameplay from what, Final Fantasy 4 and 5 onwards. So it's literally just the ATB gauge. So this is what everyone clamors to go back to. But yet they despise it at the same time.
What's up, Noel?
I just didn't think it'd be that beautiful. Cool.
Get mogged.
Came down out towards
Can you imagine what would happen if Cocoon was hit by a meteorite?
should we look for an escape route? So...
Huh? Sarah, still in one piece? We're seeing lots of
fine piece.
Uh-huh. Who's this?
Oh. This is Noel. He helped LeBro and me out of a tight spot.
Is that right?
Hey.
I'm Godot.
Okay, take it easy, big guy. I am not here to make trouble for anyone.
You better not. Anything happens to Sarah, the boss will string your carcass out to dry.
The boss? Who's that?
He ain't here right now.
What?
Looks like no one will be fishing today.
forget what button it is to execute your attack early. There was one of those in Final Fantasy XIII, but I don't remember what it was. Oh shit. Fuck.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright, it's Y. There we go.
Looks like no one will be fishing today.
Let's see. RZ Man with the 2 on okay, it's on YouTube. Yeah, I can check it out though. And Genocide King Revive with the 5. Hold on, let me mog this guy real quick. Where is it? Oh. It's like running around. What the fuck? Where did it go? Let's see. Remember the rumor that the remasters of this trilogy were going to be $150? Are you going to be 2 and 3? I have no idea. I've already beaten the entire Lightning Return or Lightning trilogy back in the day, so I played these back in the day when they came out. I also want to get into this trilogy. Yeah, it's a shame that it doesn't work properly on PC. It's one of those busted PC ports. So, but I think Square Enix needs to re-release them. They keep hinting at the fact that they're going to, but for whatever reason they don't. Like, they don't even really need a remaster. They just need to be ported. Like, the Xbox version with the upscaling is perfectly fine. Like, I really don't think this looks that bad.
We're not gonna die, are we?
More of them.
Weird. But how do these plants grow so fast? I don't get it. There must be pockets of unstable time or something. More meteorite phenomena.
Daryl's on the 2. Sarah is better than Eric. I could understand why you say that, but
Do you have any idea what's happening?
not for me. Like, Sarah is definitely towards the upper echelon of Final Fantasy Void. So, again, I get why you would say that, but for me, Aerith #1.
So, these areas are from different timelines. Realities blending together. Like two ages overlapping. That about right?
Right. It's exactly like that.
I wonder, did that meteorite come from another world?
Like another dimension or another time? It fell here from Valhalla. Huh? Let's keep moving. If we learn more about the rock, then we'll know more.
Be careful.
I missed Super. Let me refresh it. It may not have popped up. Let me see. Oh, yep, I see him now. So, RZ Man with the 5. Hey, man, hope you are well. Oh, wait, no, I read that. Yeah, I see yours. I think yours didn't pop up. Let's see. So, Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. This game is giving me... Fruitager Arrow vibes? I'm not sure what that is, but nice. And let's see, Liquid Richard with the 5. Did you see the DOJ charged a civil rights group? Yeah, the Southern Poverty Law Center. It's just yet another we was racial grifting group. While fighting for so-called civil rights, they were funding the KKK and neo-Nazis. Yeah, it's one of those black victimhood kind of organizations where all they do is bitch about how much they hate white people and how, you know, racist and shit all the whites are, while meanwhile, you know, filing a bunch of lawsuits to force, you know, white people to take in black people, essentially, into communities and shit, so... It's very ironic, man. Most so-called, you know, black advocacy groups claim that white people is the most evil and shit. But at the same time, they do everything in their power to force white people to be around black people. So, you know, it's like, wait a second. If whites are so evil, why would you want to be around them? Oh, it's because you want their fucking money. Okay, yeah, there you go. They want to leech off of all the shit the white people provide, but, you know, they hate them. You know, perfect summary of the Western world today. But, yeah, it's a real peach of an organization, that's for sure.
Cocoon is gone.
Yeah, Sarah is much better than Lightning. 100%. $500 CP. Let's go, dude. Forget where you use it. Huh. Oh well. I'll figure it out later.
What's going on inside that rock?
Lightning is too masculine
awesome.
for
Thanks,
me.
nigga. All right.
Yeah, I would much rather have a feminine void like Sarah versus Lightning, personally.
What is that place? Noel, do you know?
Yeah.
Wait, what happened to Cocoon? It's not there.
Well, you're looking at a different time. That's the world I come from. In my world, Cocoon doesn't exist. When I was born, the sky was already empty. Tell me, how many years has it been since Ragnarok appeared and Cocoon fell?
Well, it's 3 AF, so that was 3 years ago.
For me, all that happened 700 years in the past. I was born and raised in another time. 700 years in the future.
Yes, I knew it. I knew you weren't from this world.
I'm the last of
Snow is a cock? That's right, bro. He's gonna be.
Sarah, I can take you there. We can find Lightning together. I know she wants to see you. You're full of it!
Yeah, that's impossible. Lightning's gone, man.
Godot. Noel, do you know where my sister is?
Come with me.
What's happening?
You see? It's a time gate.
What do you mean?
Wow.
Time gate.
What the? It's like a portal. Lightning is in a place called Valhalla. She's waiting on the other side.
I couldn't turn my eyes away. I knew the answer lay beyond that gate. The answer to my doubts and dreams. On the broad plain beneath Cocoon, my sister once celebrated my marriage to Snow. I remember her smile like it was yesterday. But sometime when I wasn't looking, she disappeared. She was gone as if she'd never been there in the first place. Lightning, are you out there? Did I dream that day on Pulse, or did it really happen? Noel says he can find you, but is he telling the truth? Noel's world was a terrible place where Cocoon did not exist. He had traveled back in time to change that bleak future. Or so he told us.
Listen, when different eras overlap, all kinds of crazy stuff happens. Objects from different times get mixed up. If you want to open a gate and travel through time...
Lightning's voice actor is going to be a comic. Which one, the Japanese or the English?
The keys to the future.
I'm guessing it'd be the English. Because Aerith and Lightning are voiced by the same person in Japan, so...
If we can find one, we might be able to use it to open the gate. Then we could cross time and travel to Lightning's world.
Could Noel be telling the truth? Beyond that gate, in a place called Valhalla, is Lightning alive and waiting for me? Can I dare to hope again, after all this time?
But yeah, I have some Sarah Final Fantasy cards as well. So, I have an ungraded one from the new Gunslinger set, and then I have 2 graded ones from, I forget what, Hidden Hope or something like that. So.
Good morning.
Shouldn't we check it out, though? Just gonna make everyone more nervous if you...
It's not safe near that thing. There's monsters everywhere.
Only Snow were here. You know how to handle it.
Is that why you like them both? No, because both Aerith and Sarah have, like, the perfect void form, in my opinion. Like, Aerith I like more, but, you know, Sarah's pretty good too, man.
I don't understand myself. If we can actually find an artifact, then I'll know what I've been saying is true.
Like, that is the ideal body shape, 100%. Like, that is perfect. Literally perfect. true.
Give me a chance and I'll prove that it's true.
Aerith just has the advantage of 1, having a slightly better face, and 2, also the brown hair. Lightning's knife.
Is that the artifact?
This is Lightning's knife. I keep it in my room, but how did it get out here? Hey, look there. Snow! Come on.
That's how you know it's a Final Fantasy game, is his dad still around.
It's her knife. I found it near the base of the pillar.
Yeah, you did say you prefer women with the slim, athletic kind of look. Yeah, dude. Tall and skinny is #1, in my opinion. Like, I don't care if they're kind of flat, bro. Like, you know, that super skinny hourglass figure is, like, perfect, man.
Wait, what are you
Perfect.
talking about? She was right here a second ago.
I do not need big tits or ass at all.
I saw her.
You know, my monkey brain is far more, you know, intrigued by, you know, a nice torso shape. You know, a flat stomach is far more important to me than T and A.
I won't forget that moment. Lightning was happy. Happy that Snow and I were getting married. She laughed and said congrats. But then, all of a sudden, Lightning disappeared. She was gone. Like she was never there to begin with. No one else remembered her smiling and laughing.
Tall, you ain't even 6 feet. Dude, I'm talking about tall for a woman. The average woman is 5'3". So as long as she's like 5'5" and up, that's what I mean by tall.
All your friends
So, I'm not talking about like a 6'3" fucking Amazon.
I was scared. People said I was dreaming. They said I was just making up stories so that I didn't have to face the truth.
Listen, Sarah. Your memories are the truth.
Griffin wants a 6-foot freak girl. Hey, you know, as long as she's got good proportions, I don't care, honestly. I'll climb that mountain. Shit. As long as she's hot, dude, honestly, I don't really care how tall she is, even if she's taller than me. My sister's 5'7". I'd like a woman of that height. Well, bro, you got one in the next room over. Brutal.
Could it be a message from Lightning?
You mean before she became trapped in the crystal, she was able to give you a glimpse of something? Something important?
But what? What was she trying to tell me? Weird. The knife looks like it's been polished.
Maybe someone was cleaning it out here and then forgot about it.
Let's see. Synergy Luna with the 5. Got a 10 redhead built like that. Wait, the character you're playing as while working a side job in retail. Remember, guys, be out there and be pleasant. It works. Nah, dude. Whenever I try to interact with the Void, I'm like, and then I just throw up. I can't talk to women, dude. It's over. I glitch out like a shitty computer.
Look, I think Mog has found something.
But that's just a cat. Oh, and it's with the one we keep at Nora House. Wait, the cat isn't an artifact, is it?
No, I don't think so. Maybe the cat could have picked up the artifact.
Is it true that Mackey's shop might be going out of business? After her!
Stay on her, Mog.
I wish Mom could have seen this new town.
I wasn't in town. There was...
Snow, so this is where you got to. And the artifact isn't here, huh?
Snow?
Kupo? Oh yeah, she's my pet. Kupo? Yuge found her and brought her home.
Hey, I don't see why not.
I think we should keep her too. Just as long as she doesn't make a mess in my workshop. Hey, girl.
Are you sure you can look after her?
Can't we all do it? I mean, we are one big family, right?
Yeah, right.
Mac, you'll do it.
You too.
Thanks. She's adorable.
She really does have a favorite.
I thought I could hide it from them, but they knew. They saw right through me. I'd lost lightning, and then snow. But those guys...
Yeah, dude, it almost would be scary, like, dating a chick of that tier, though. Like, a true 10 out of 10, because it's like, what if you fumble, bro? Like, what if you actually, like, you know... You actually start dating, like, a true 10 out of 10 chick, and then you fumble that shit. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to go down to, like, a 9, or an 8, or a 7, or, God forbid, a 6 afterwards? Like, I feel like you just have to rope at that point. Like, if you fumble a true dime, it's like, damn. It's time to rope. Like, shit. Yeah, what is like the equivalent of a widow for men? I don't actually know off the top of my head what that's called. But yeah, it'd be like the male equivalent of being alpha widowed.
Yes, but it's only part of a family. It just doesn't feel whole without my sister, you know?
If it's what you really want, one day you'll be together again. We're way off track.
Where else should we look?
Mog, help us out here.
Why the fuck is she wearing a raised pink thong? Because she's hot. Duh.
Look, the Moogle's reacting to the kids.
Yeah, I don't think he's just looking for playmates.
Good morning. These are my students.
Like, bro, just imagine, though. You actually, like, you bag a 10 out of 10 chick who has a great personality. She actually likes you. You all get along well. She doesn't cheat on you. And you somehow fumble that shit, bro. What would you even do at that point? Like, I feel like the only thing you can do is just to end it all. Because it's like, bro, you basically hit the lottery. And you're expecting to hit it again, maybe 1 or 2 more times. Like, it ain't gonna happen, man. It's not gonna happen. So, it's time to rope at that point.
She taught me everything I know. She taught me about Grand Pulse and its history.
I can't afford this shit!
Do you want to go back to your own time?
Even if I did, there's no one waiting for me. Besides,
You fumbled a 10 in high school, and you turned out just fine. That's debatable, PK. You spend every night in the stream chat, so I don't know about that.
I'm not sure.
Just imagine, dude. If it had worked out, you could be laying in bed right now with your 10 out of 10 grinding her hips against you.
That's the kid I was looking for. I knew
Brutal.
It's Mackie. I better get out of here.
Hey, what's he got there?
Let's follow him.
Synergy Luna with the 2, fumbled a 10 before. Gotta just keep it pushing. I don't know, dude. I mean, was it a scenario like I described where, like, she was actually, you know, super compatible other than just being hot? Because that would be the thing. I'd be like, yeah, it's over, man. It's fucking over. I'm gonna join the priesthood at this point, or I'm gonna kill myself. Why the fuck? Alright, there we go.
Just as expected.
I'm glad there wasn't too much damage done.
Here! Just as expected.
Hey, gotta work to pay the bills.
I don't know. Luckily, you know, most likely I will never have to worry about, you know, actually dating a 10 out of 10. So that shit'll probably never happen. But in theory, if it did, that shit would be absolutely fucking brutal if you fumbled. You know, a man can dream, can't he?
Things that shouldn't exist don't exist.
Wow. There, now we've got you.
Miss Farron?
What have you been up to, young man? Why don't you talk to Miss Farron,
You're kind of scaring me.
I think you just completely creeped him out.
Let's see. Oski Woski with the 2. Tell me, Massa, how do I unlock the bikini skin? You have to buy it. It's $1.49.
Listen up, mister, and you listen good. Start talking or your homework gets tripled.
No! Please! Please! Anything but that!
Not exactly making friends.
Please, no, don't stomp on my balls. Anything but that.
Why did you run away? I promise I won't get mad if you tell me.
I know you say you won't get mad at me, but
Griffin never wants to date so he doesn't experience a heartbreak. No, Griffin doesn't want to date because he doesn't want to deal with women.
Bruh.
That's about enough. Tell me what you did right this instant.
please don't yell at me, please!
I need all of my money to be deployed into slabs right now, dude. Literally, you know, in the past, what?
Not misbehaving. It makes me sad when my
In the
students
past
don't
3 months,
I'm sorry, Miss Farron. Guess I'll own up.
my net worth card-wise has gone up $123,000
What did you take?
just from slabs. So, every dollar I don't spend on cards now is potential lost money. So I quite literally cannot afford to date. Even if I was able to, which, that's a big if.
What was he doing with this anyway?
That belongs to
Bro,
me.
you were talking about fumbling a 10 out of 10. Yeah, it's a hypothetical scenario.
It's a reminder of a promise a good friend made me.
Are you a shy guy, though? Like, does your heart flutter when a baddie walks by? No. Dude, the thing is I just ignore, like, 99% of people. I don't even care about them.
Thank you, Snow.
I don't even think about the possibility of talking to a void, like, honestly. It doesn't even cross my mind, so... No, I don't have the fucking, flutter shit. No, I don't... Like, the thing is, dude, is I don't even have, like, that frame of mind where it's like, yeah, man, you know, look at that chick over there. I'm gonna go talk to her, dude. It's like, nah, I don't even think about that.
And that was the last time
It's not even an option.
The memories I had of
So, no, I don't really care.
beneath cocoon. He was the only one who believed them enough to do something.
Sure, hypothetical, Griff speaking. Oh, yeah, PK, absolutely. You know, me, I was dating this perfect 10 out of 10 chick. You know, smoking hot body, perfect personality. You know, literally loved my, you know, unlovable, unfuckable chud self regardless. And I fumbled. Sad but true. You got me. I'm a fake cell, bro.
I have faith in Snow. He is a hero after all.
What would I rate Sydney Sweeney purely on looks? A 7. Her boobs don't move the needle for me. I don't really care about boobs, so if you care about boobs, she's like a 9.
He's never around.
But she's like a 7 if you don't.
I'm glad there wasn't too much damage done. Moogles aren't monsters, right? Nothing strange around here.
Okay.
Wow, Moogles really do exist?
Why can't I hit one? What the fuck?
I could have handled that alone.
What do I rate Kyo Fujabaya? Dude, what the fuck is that? Kyo? I don't even know how you say that. Here, I'll look it up. Why not? Oh, from Clannad? Holy shit, bro. By anime bitch standards, like, maybe a 5. Pretty mid, honestly. You got depression from playing 13 too? That was my depression. Yeah, all immigrant women have to be at least an 8 out of 10 or else they're immediately denied entry into the country.
There wasn't too much damage done.
It wasn't the artifact after all.
Are you losing your touch, Mom?
It's not his fault. Come on, let's head back.
Only non-white-eyed shag would be a Jap. Yeah, probably same here, but even then, I don't know, bro. I would never actively seek out like a Japanese chick. If it ain't white, it ain't right, brother. But yeah, I don't know, dude.
Instead, my thing things are showing up in places they shouldn't be.
What can I say? I'm partial to my Y women.
I doubt it. No one here would do something like that.
I guess not. Unless they think they're doing the right thing.
It might not be a person at all. I mean, with time and space being warped everywhere, anything could happen, really.
Right. And that's how your things ended up out here? It's not a bad theory. Okay. So maybe we should ask if anyone else is missing stuff.
Unless their nipples are pink, they can't enter the country. There you go. That's the standard. Unless a woman's nipples are pink, she can't enter. White women don't look like Final Fantasy. Dude. These are like the most white facial features imaginable. What are you talking about? That is like... This is like literally the fucking white girl face. If there ever was one. What are you talking about, bro? That's what I always found so funny about most animes. It's like they're all supposed to be Japanese, but they all have white facial features. It's like, bruh.
Check it out.
Wait. Okay.
They all have white facial features.
How did that happen?
It's a twist in time. Something that doesn't belong.
Yeah.
I think this is an artifact.
Yeah, dude, Asian women are famous for having blue eyes. Absolutely.
Does this mean everything else he said is true? Did he really meet lightning?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you know, this is the thing I will say about Asian women, especially Japanese and Korean women, is they typically have really nice bodies. So, Asian women definitely do have that benefit. Asian women, typically speaking, have really nice bodies.
Head for the gate.
I don't get it. What was that artifact doing in the mirror?
Well, the mirror must have belonged to someone else in the past. I'm going to take this artifact and open that gate. But you still don't trust me, do you? I can see it in your eyes. If there's anything you're wondering about or don't believe, just ask, and I'll try to explain.
Well, there is one thing. What is it you want, exactly?
A future that has people in it. I lived at the end of days. I was the very last child to be born. As I grew up, everyone I knew died one by one, until eventually it was just me. All their dreams fell on my shoulders. I was their last hope. It was too much, so I left. Sure, maybe I couldn't go home again. Maybe I couldn't make everyone happy. But at the very least, I could rebuild a future where everyone could survive. So I went through the gate. Wasn't thinking very clearly then. I had a dream, but I didn't think it all out. I didn't know what it really meant. But once I got here and saw how you and your friends live in this village, I knew my dream could come true. In Valhalla, your sister gave me a chance. She gave me hope. The future can be changed. That's what she told me, and I believe her.
I understand. Thank you, Noel. Thank you for telling me that.
I'm trooning out? Bruh. You wish. I think, you know, many people in chat wish I would troon out.
Thanks. I think I'm okay.
It's not his fault he's never in town.
I have no idea.
It's not working so well.
Warski likes them young? Do you like them old? What do you mean by young?
I want to pet a chocobo. I ought to start preparing dinner.
No more meteorites, please.
If you ever need a good meal, thank you.
Things are kind of boring. Nothing's happened.
Oh, she's like laying on the ground. What the fuck? Dumb kid.
I'm really apologizing.
So I gotta go back out that way.
Snow. We protected the town.
The gate is where the meteorite fell. So we should head towards Cocoon.
Pew.
You know, it must
Yeah, I'm waiting till I get a little more CP before I upgrade.
We're on a mission to protect the town.
Pause? Why? That's what it's called, dude. I didn't name it. You know, it's like COD points, but crystal points or whatever. I don't know why you guys have to make everything weird. God.
I will.
But yeah, see? I guess it doesn't show you. Here we go. I have 1,324 CP.
Bad.
I just want to forget what happened.
Release the Griffin files. Yeah, bro, it's just a bunch of source filmmaker edits of Aerith and Tifa. Hell yeah.
You mean like your friends? Understandable, though. Guess it's not every day someone like me drops in from the
By the way, DSP wage quit 20 minutes into CD. What is a CD?
You say she's disappeared, but I know where she is. She's in Valhalla. I'll take you to her. I promise.
We're on a mission to protect the town.
Oh, Crimson Desert. Okay, yeah. Dude, that game's not famous enough for me to have that as a abbreviation. Like, Crimson Desert is nowhere near big enough for me to associate the letters C and D with it. But yeah, I can't really say I blame him, honestly. That game was pretty mid, to say the least. That's right, man. This soundtrack, bruh. It sounds like some pseudo DMC music or something. Hell yeah, dude. A choke, bro. Wonder why I can't interact with that.
Are you sure you're ready? You know, once we go through, there might be no coming back.
Yes, I'm ready to go. It's not a dream or a lie. I know my sister is alive out there. I'm sorry I doubted you. Of all people, I should know how bad it can make you feel when no one believes what you say. Snow put all his trust in me. Now it's my turn to do the same for you. I've made up my mind. You and I, we go together.
I won't let you
Whoa.
down. We'll find Valhalla, I promise.
Together.
So, you're not gonna say goodbye?
There's no need. We already have, sort of. Lightning's knife. It's been sharpened and cleaned.
You did that.
Hey, shut up.
Look, my pendant has a brand new chain.
She.
And Snow was purring like a kitten. Someone gave him a good brushing.
Quiet.
Hey.
Why don't you guys go fess up? Go
Nice
on.
ass shot.
You too.
Hey, Sarah. I figured no way you're leaving the pendant behind. So I made a chain, you know, so you wouldn't lose it.
If Lightning is alive out there, wouldn't want her getting mad over a poorly maintained weapon. You know her.
If you leave, someone's got to pick up the slack looking after Snow. So I volunteered myself.
Thanks, guys. It's time for me to go. I don't know what's waiting out there in the future between worlds, but I want to see Lightning so much. If there's any chance at all, I want to take it.
You can go, but you have to come back in one piece. Promise?
I promise. If I believe, maybe a miracle will happen.
The future won't change until you make the first step.
You know what you're doing, right?
Well, I can't say that I do. This is the first time I've opened a gate myself. Guess we'll just have to find out.
Hey, what about Sarah?
I'll protect her. I promise you. I vow never to let her come to harm.
Godot.
Trust
But he
me,
will let her come.
for Sarah's sake.
Like a real gentleman.
I guess this is it.
Guess so. Looks like the future starts now.
I'll be back.
Sarah, you set out on your journey for my sake. You believed in a promise. You believed in a future you could not see. I will keep fighting here, at the end of the world. I know you will come. I believe in you.
Sarah.
It's that Enwa.
This place is incredible.
It's the Historia Crux. The crossroads of the time continuum.
So this is how you were
Too
able to
much
travel
neuron
backwards in
activation. I'm gonna
Right.
coo.
Just floated through this nowhere space. And now it's your turn.
Well, dude, it was written by autistic Japanese men, so I don't know what you expect.
hope and the future are slowly eroded. Caius plans to use the chaotic energy time and memory frozen in crystal.
Which one do I want to go to?
Time and memory frozen in crystal. Rejecting the easy path, humanity has chosen to build a society based on human technology rather than
Guess
relying
this
on
one?
FLC.
When reaching for the future, we sometimes fall into the past. As we gaze upon events that cannot be changed, our hearts grow bitter with regret. And you, my dear Sarah, will you encounter your past here? How will you choose to deal with that pain?
This is Cocoon.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah, check it out. You can see the ground above us.
Oh, wow. So this is how Cocoon looks from the inside.
That's right, I forgot. This is your first time here.
Yep.
What is that?
Look out! Get up!
An arm?
Yeah, and not looking to shake hands, I'm guessing.
Uh-oh. She's more than okay. She's fine. Hiya! Oh, nice.
Visible giant.
There we go.
Hostile located. Engage at will. Paradox effect confirmed. Targeting Atlas.
Perfect. Just like Sarah, dude. I know all the Final Fantasy lore. Oh, yeah, dude. Every little bit. There's not a single thing about Final Fantasy I don't know perfectly. Even the games I've never played.
That was exciting.
Guess it's over.
It's over.
It's the army!
Friends of yours?
Attention intruders. Surrender immediately.
Spread them.
They were right there when the giant started moving. Probably has something to do with this paradox effect. Huh. Think they might have caused it? We'll soon find out, and dig up any intel they've got on Atlas while we're at it. You're being detained as potential suspects in the unsanctioned activation of Atlas.
We're being treated like criminals. But it's just a misunderstanding. Stick to the truth and we'll be okay. And smile. Smiling usually helps.
You're going straight to Academy HQ. They'll drag the truth out of you.
One question. What's the Academy?
The Academy's the institute that's investigating these ruins. Who doesn't know that? You two came up on the grant?
Huh? The grant?
He could. It's going to be finished next year.
You're confused.
Last? Could the gate have brought us to an alternate world?
If I had to guess, I'd say it's the same world. But there's definitely something off.
Sarah, is that you? Hey! Watch yourself.
Dumb bitch.
Thanks. Oh, Sarah! It is you!
You know them?
Uh-huh. Alyssa Seidel. I'm an Academy intern. I heard you apprehended our 2 observers, so here I am.
Observers?
Yes, they're invited guests of the Academy. I was showing them around and forgot to give them their communicators.
Back up a second. These guys, these observers, are VIPs?
Oh.
Strange world, stranger events, unfamiliar faces, an uncertain future. They speak of anomalies, of a strange energy that warps time itself. Things that shouldn't exist here are appearing near the gates. Things that shouldn't happen are happening. They call this phenomenon the paradox effect. And if you think about it, that term could apply to our existence in this age as well. Lightning, how will I find you when I don't even know when or where I'll end up next? Rain.
Oh. I'll supply you both with comm devices. Right this way, please.
Thank you for your help. I was just wondering, have we met before?
Oh, no. Sorry about all that observer nonsense back there. Lucky for us, that soldier was so quick to believe me.
Hold on 1 second. Alright. We're good now.
You're a friend of Sarah's?
I told you that was a cover. I'm just a trainee looking to make it big. Right this way, please.
Alright, where are you going?
You'll need an ID to travel any further into the ruins. Here, take this communicator and keep...
What the fuck?
curious.
That was creepy,
Just
man.
why are you helping us anyway?
Jeez.
I saw you two. I saw how you got here through that thing.
What, you mean through the gate?
Yes, it is a kind of gate. It links to another world, doesn't it? Nice to finally have some clue what these things are for.
So basically, helping us out was almost like part of your research. But you still have questions.
I do have questions, yes. About the gate and about the paradox.
Yeah. But with Atlas throwing his weight around, the ruins will be closed off and there goes the chance to get your answers.
No, Popopo.
No problem. We'll take care of that giant for you.
You will? Great!
So we've been playing this for like 2 hours now. I guess we can play a little longer and then I guess swap over to Metro. Oh boy. But I might go take a piss real quick. Give me like a minute or two. I'm gonna go grab some more water too because my cup's empty. But I'll be right back.
What would happen if the paradox expanded, Gary? Neither rain nor giants can bring me down.
do mud, it's disgusting.
Alright, I'm back. Hold on. Shit. There we go. Of course, the chat crashed. Oh, she's getting all wet now. Hell yeah, dude. Look at that. Now that is where games should improve on the graphics. That's what I like to see. The beads of water rolling down her shiny abs. Beautiful. Look at that, man. Perfect. What more could you want?
Please wait, sir. Are you sure about this? Atlas is too dangerous. I'm gonna make a plea to close off the room until it stops.
Atlas has the ability to appear and disappear randomly. Its main physical component actually exists elsewhere.
So if we want to defeat Atlas, we need to destroy that component.
We can also try and figure out its spatial manipulation mechanism. I wonder if the paradox has anything to do with it.
I'm researching Atlas's power source.
Too skinny? No such thing, man. No such thing. This is damn near perfect.
This is my first time on site, but I can't. This is... I'm scared. I'm so scared. The soldiers scare me. The academy staff scare me.
There are similar glowing objects deep within the ruins.
Rejecting the easy path, humanity has chosen.
When you're done, clear out.
No one knows when Atlas is going to begin moving.
Let's see, where do I need to go? This way. Well, tractors aren't really a thing in the city, man, so I don't have to worry about it.
Because we can't let Atlas shut this place down. We need to search
The only dog that irritates me is mine.
Like the gate to Valhalla?
Exactly. And how can I take you to Lightning without those handy-dandy portals?
Right. We'll do it your way.
Ew, a Kate shit. The Jew lied to you. How so?
What? The monster turned into crystal.
Servant of time.
He said you were gonna play Metro? Yeah, in a little bit I am.
The Untamed You Guide.
What do you know? It talks.
Wait,
In like probably another 15 to 20 minutes. So,
Monsters, Kupo?
Over monsters?
Now that you mention it, Lightning had monsters fighting with her in battle.
You can do the same, Kupo.
Okay. This power. Can you show me how it works? I want to learn how to protect myself. Might as well start now.
Dude, what the fuck? I literally swung at it twice.
Another gate, huh? Figures.
And we need an artifact to open it, right?
Right. Key is something that doesn't belong at this time.
Griffin listens to Creed in the chat. I don't listen to Creed at all, man. I couldn't even name 2 Creed songs. Let's see, Jethro with the 2. We can take a look.
Lots of unfamiliar monsters emerge in this area.
We can't
Let's
activate
see.
First, we have to figure out what opens this.
It's already bad enough we're getting.
Oh, an I'm Key video? Yeah, we can watch it. For sure.
How about the thing we used last time?
I think each gate uses a different key. There might be similarities in size or material, though.
Oh, visitor! Can I help you with something? Why are you here? How you doing? We had some supply stations.
Uh-oh.
Then they sort of disappeared. Probably another paradox side effect.
The power of Xbox.
Leave it to me, Kupo.
Is there any...
See if that fixes it. Nope.
No, we're okay. Thank you for asking.
Holy, man.
Sorry, I couldn't be more...
Oh, there we go.
I've been told I can be quite nosy. No, I know it's hard to believe. All my notes teach me about being a busybody.
It's not working.
Let's go find an artifact.
That wasn't there before.
Hooray! Alright. I couldn't play Star Wars Force Unleashed on my Xbox because it kept crashing. Yeah, it's probably some sort of, you know, backwards compatibility issue with, like, whatever emulator they have running on the back end, would be my guess. That was pretty wild, though. Like, I've never seen a game slow to, like, a literal crawl like that before. It's very uncommon, but it's probably some sort of emulation kink or something. I don't fucking know. Whoa, dude, that's so introspective.
another gate. Are these all linked to different time periods?
If that's true, the timelines must be pretty tangled. Alyssa,
All
when did these
right.
portals first appear?
Well, no one can say for sure. It's like they'd always been there, and one day we finally noticed.
So they took everyone by surprise. Either that or someone's been hiding them.
What are these gates anyway? They look like some sort of device. The design seems too deliberate to be natural.
That's one of our theories. Like, maybe there's a foul sea we don't know about, who built these gates as a way to invade Cocoon.
Did you know these ruins used to be
It's not working.
Let's go find it.
Diversity is our strength. Hell yeah, dude, an achievement. Staggered a significant number. Not an exact number. Just a significant number. Thank you.
No one's hurt, right?
Not enough CP. Brutal, dude. Alright, I guess this is a good enough place to just wrap up for now. Let's see. Just go and save. Alright. Now it's time for the sleeping aid. Bro. Metro 2033 is like fucking paint drying. That shit's boring as fuck. It's like, yeah, let's create a shooter where you don't shoot.
Gaming.
Genius. Truly genius. Another post-apocalyptic, run-down, ugly, brown, gray color scheme survival shooter with limited resources and light stealth mechanics. Wowie zowie, man.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun
Never
playing
have
it.
I ever seen a game of that genre. Super heckin' unique. And of course it fucked up all of my screens. Nice. And I can't fucking skip. Nobody cares, you piece of shit. I still can't access the settings. Holy fuck, dude. I don't want to watch a cutscene. Jesus Christ. Yeah, put everything in 1080p. So all my windows have to be rearranged now. Isn't that nice? Yeah, the only decent Metro game, which I say decent very lightly, was whatever it's called, Last Light, because you could basically just play it like an action game.
None of these bullets are done. You have my guarantee.
No easy mode? Boo.
Good fish at great price.
There we go.
The tunnel grew colder. Miller and I were close to the surface now.
Artyom!
We would climb up into the howling wind to fight our way through whatever nightmares were waiting there. My long journey was nearly at the end. Hey, Artyom.
Artyom! Do not shoot your gun, Artyom!
Not knowing whether we were about to save our world or send it straight to hell.
Gotcha!
We'll have to get through the military outpost to reach the surface, Artyom. Тихо. Something's moving in the next room. Open the gate, I'll cover. Shit is always breaking down in here. Use the auxiliary hand system to open the gate. Artyom, check those crates for ammo and med packs. Ready, Artyom? Follow me. You missed. Well, climb up and try again. Okay. Up we go.
Temu Fallout? No, it's just yet another survival slash post-apocalyptic style game.
We're almost there. This is the Korolev Performance Hall. Let's see what happens. Grab your weapon. Okay, here they come.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's give it a pull. Okay, Artyom, you ready? Pull! Anuka! And pull! Anuka! Let's move out.
Yeah, dude, I hate radiation mechanics and hunger meters and all that bullshit in Fallout.
Come in, women. Come in. Over. You're coming through loud
And like games, I don't know.
We're at the tower. I repeat, we're at the tower. Did the group move out? Over. Well, that's affirmative. We've made contact. They should be in the vicinity of the tower now. Over.
Glad to see you, Colonel. You hear that? Listen. What the hell is it? Perfect!
Stay calm. Watch your backs, boys. Okay, okay. Looks it's gonna be tougher than the library. Shit, wait! Fire at will! Hold the line!
Oh no!
Life was never easy in the tunnels.
Artheon.
It was our home. There was comfort in its routines, in seeing the same people day after day. But since the mutant
Let's see. So Maddie J with the 5. Has Griffy ever been paid $25 to play the COD Ghost campaign? Yeah, we've done the COD Ghost campaign before. I think twice now at this point. I don't even remember. But yeah. I think we've done pretty much every COD campaign other than, what? Vanguard and Black Ops 3? I like Modern Warfare 3's campaign the best. That or Black Ops 1. Actually, probably Black Ops 1.
Awake at last, I see. Hunter's on his way in. He should have news from the other stations. Come on.
Here comes the walk and talk segment.
Let's go, Artyom.
Artyom.
Disease. I've been through worse, and I'm not giving up. What's your plan?
Alex.
Yes, Nikolai?
The station can't survive much longer if these attacks don't stop. We must do something.
What more can we do? Let's see what Hunter says.
He's moving at Soviet speed.
Sergei, have you seen my Sergei?
Hello, Artyom. Relax. Another patrol was attacked last night. The hospital's full.
Do we need to wait long?
Let's go, Artyom.
The situation's
Ugh. Come on.
What about
No
Alexei?
visitors.
He was at the
Peter.
outpost.
Oh, that's you. Alexei was in the battle. Has anyone seen him? The captain said he was Come on, Alex. Hello, Artyom.
How are the wounded?
Not much improvement. 2 died this morning.
The Dark Ones do not kill outright, but they damage a victim's mind. Sooner or later, this leads to death.
Man.
I can't reach.
Wait.
No. Keep away from me.
Griffin hates the 5-minute walking intro, but loves JRPG 3-hour cut. Yeah, because the JRPG 3-hour cutscene intros are actually entertaining. This is like
it's Hunter.
A rundown cement, grayish brown environment with uninteresting characters, no flashy visuals, nothing exciting. It's just, you know, meh.
Welcome to Exhibition Hunter.
Thanks. Now closer, kid.
It's been a long time, Hunter.
Good to see you, Alex. Hello, Artyom.
So,
Hello, Artyom.
What's happening in the outside world these days?
Not much. Most of what I hear is about
Griffin is a weeb, exactly.
Infesting your tunnels.
At least the other one is stimulating.
Artyom, I met a trader selling old postcards of New York City. I thought of your wall.
These are not the usual mutant creatures. This is something else.
What the hell?
Something much worse.
Dark ones. Well, whatever in hell they are, my order has a motto. If it's hostile, you kill it.
Dark ones do not...
They're coming in from above.
Shit. Just what we needed. There are wounded here just behind the wall.
Kirill, take your group to the tunnels.
Alex,
Hunter...
we must stay here and defend the hall.
All right, our team, quickly, get a weapon. Damn, they never come this far into this station.
It's the hospital. They smell the blood. I shot this one.
Yeah, something like that.
No dark ones here. Just the usual tunnel trash.
Even when you don't see them, the Dark Ones are there. Fear. That's their weapon. That's what made the Nosalises run through the tunnels like rats. The Dark Ones are not simple mutants. They're Homo Novus, the next step in evolution. You've heard about survival of the fittest? Guess what? We lost.
What's happened to you, Alex? You can go like lambs to the slaughter. I'll hang on to whatever life I got with teeth and claws. And I'll take more than a few of your Homo Novus with me to hell.
You think you're some old movie cowboy? Have a look, Hunter. 10 soldiers trained in combat. Their bodies broken, their minds gone.
The Dark Ones! They destroyed the outer guard post!
Yeah, the dark ones are gonna take all the TVs, man.
The devil knows what's happening out there, beyond your perimeter. I must go recon the situation. Listen carefully at him. If I'm not back here by morning, you must get to police station and find a man named Miller. Tell him what's happened to me, what's stirring in the northern tunnels. Show this to Miller so he knows I've sent you. I trust everything to you, Artyom. Don't let me down. If we are to survive, this threat must be eliminated, no matter the cost. Eliminated. Understand?
Hunter did not return. It wouldn't be easy to find an excuse to leave the station and travel to Polis, but I had given my word. I learned that the caravan was heading to Riga the next day and needed guards. I signed on for the ride.
Паровоз, не стучите колеса. Кондуктор, нажми на тормоза. Finally! Taking your time as usual, huh? All right, grab your gear, go to the platform. They're waiting for us. I'll meet you there. Hey, Artyom, don't forget anything, huh?
Artyom!
Вот стоит перевертаться, бабушка здорова. Вот стоит перевертаться, кушает компот. Вот стоит перевертаться, ей мечтает снова. Вот стоит перевертаться, пережить налет.
So soulful, dude. Guys, look, it's an Easter egg.
Hey, that's some nice music.
Sorry, Artyom.
This where did you get that?
station is under temporary lockdown.
It's from a ranger. Try something else now. How about...
Nobody home!
Is that you, Pete?
You saying that I'm dead?
Look who's talking about her. Walking around the beautiful footprints everywhere. Giving a damn about music.
Looking for you all over the place ain't no fun at all.
Stations are to jointly solve issues concerning trade,
Communication, I presume.
Good weapons make good soldiers.
This one's not bad.
You value your own life so cheaply.
Oh, that is just what you need.
But your debt is expensive for the ones you leave behind.
Whatever. While at war.
Get the hell out of here.
Hello, Artyom. You need some weapons? Okay, let's take a look. Submachine gun, 5.45 caliber, made in the armory. It's got poor accuracy and overheats like hell. That's why they call it a bastard gun.
Got both hands? Got a head? Here's your gun and go, go, go. Never fear, it's the same old story.
I can't pick it up. That's nice. There we go.
Use short bursts, Artyom. Help yourself to some ammo, too. Here's a universal charger to keep the battery powered. And a gas mask. Put it on if you crossed any radiation hot zones. Or, God help you, go up to the surface. Army issue first aid kits, just in case. Okay, you're supplied, my friend. Feel free to try out your weapon on my firing range. And you try not to stick out your head too much.
Do you think one day we could go back up to the surface? I've never seen Moscow.
Hi, how are you, Artyom?
Come in, son. You're ready to set off. Good. You've probably heard that our station is creating an alliance with Riga. We're sending them a couple of rail cars with humanitarian goods, some weapons, and some miscellaneous gear. That's the cargo you'll be looking after. It's not a very long trip, and it should not be too hard. Artyom, one thing before you go. I can see that you look up to Hunter.
Yawn.
His life is different than ours. They are reckless, even violent by nature. There's nothing to be gained by playing the hero, so stay clear of trouble. See the caravan to its destination and come home as soon as possible. Goodbye, my boy.
Yeah, there we go, man.
Okay, that's it. Put it down.
There's the chat.
Shit. Back. I'm back.
One more.
Artyom, here! Here!
Привет! So you ready to move out? Are you ready? Well, let's go then.
Yeah, I remember this part. It sucks.
You take that seat, Artyom, and you, Eugene, take this one. Did anybody forget anything?
So, you got your gear? Let's go then.
Hey guys, going to Riga?
Yeah, we are.
Can I get a lift?
Sure, but no free rides. You'll have to pull the lever sometimes.
I can do that.
Let's go then. Alrighty then. Good luck to everyone staying home, and to us too.
Boy,
let's go.
Good luck to us.
So, are you ready to finally be somewhere else?
Oh, Artyomka! Free at last, huh? Well, for as long as the ride takes anyway. Should be fun. More dangerous. Even better, right?
If Griffin was in the 40s and 50s, he would have named names. What does that mean? And Raymond with the 2, have you tried Russian dialogue with English sub? Nah. I don't really want to have to read the dialogue. Rather just listen to it.
Where you from?
Riga. I'm making the rounds, buying merchandise.
Well,
I wouldn't survive the 40s.
Yeah, the market is right next to Riga, and that's a
Oh
big
yeah,
metro.
man, it would be absolutely terrible to live in an 85% white country, bro. Holy shit. I can only imagine how rough that would be.
Hansa connects to the whole metro and has a lot of stations.
What a terrible way to live.
Outsiders. And if it's not Hansa, then you have to go through the Reds, the Nazis, or your regular bandits. And these guys are really going at it lately. If they're not fighting everyone else, they're warring with each other. Actually, I didn't even reach the station. Strange. I was suddenly overcome with fear.
Slow down, guy.
Peter, what's up?
Military caravan got stuck near Alexeyevskaya. A tunnel collapsed or other shit. You have to use a service tunnel bypassing Alexeyevskaya.
Ah, fuck. I hate this tunnel. All right, Peter. Open up the gate. No point being stuck here forever.
Why? Well, what's wrong with that tunnel?
Well, it's an ordinary tunnel. Not as well lit, maybe. I went through that last month and, well, I just don't like it. That's all.
Dude, I'm super duper invested in Slav slop. You know, it's super exciting to hear about how
If you help push the lever, we'll get there sooner.
Okay, Eugene, you go help them in. We should move faster here. You watch the back, Artyom.
Sure, I'll help. That way we'll get to Riga in no time, right?
No, we should get out of here sooner. It's scary when they're around. And I pity them.
Them? Who them?
Can you hear them weep?
Whom do you mean, them? What are you talking about, huh? What the hell is going on, bud? Boris?
What's happening to me?
My head! Artyom! What is it?
Whoa!
Artyom! Over here! If we are to survive, this threat must be eliminated, no matter the cost. Eliminated.
Depends on if you're a ladies' man or not, Griff, and what? What are we talking about? We know I'm not a ladies' man, dude.
What the hell's going on? Shit! Wake up, people! People! Wake up, for Christ's sake! What is, wake up! Warriors! Shit! It's no good!
Oh my god, dude, it's so scary!
Ah! Oh god! Ah! Shoot them! You shoot them! Take the ladders! Come on! Artyom, take my shotgun! Here! Conserve the ammo, Artyom! Conserve the ammo! Come on! Help me, Artyom!
What the hell just happened here?
No, not Artyom!
He's alive! Come here, quick! Don't use a flamethrower! Please! Give him a chance! Go! Let's kick some snout butts! That was hot. I need a drink.
Riga Station was only the first stop on my journey.
Oh boy.
Went no further.
Too spooky for you, dude?
So, before parting ways, we
I'm
drank
sorry.
to celebrate our survival. The vodka didn't drown my fear of traveling on to Polis alone.
My thoughts on the Soviet
I was about to
Union?
find myself with an unexpected and notorious partner.
Not a big fan.
right, boys. Let's train to our friend Artyom, who goes right through monsters and anomalies alike. To Artyom.
To you.
Hell, if not for you, Artyom, we'd have been shredded like cabbage. You deserve a medal. Or at least some extra ammo. Here, take them. To your health.
Artyom, to you. Artyom, you really immune to that shit?
See if that shroom vodka knocks him down, huh?
Okay, we've got to check that. To our luck. And to Artyom.
To you. Ha, the vodka kicks everyone's ass, huh?
So tell me, the tunnel to market's closed down and I'm bored to death sitting here on my ass.
We passed through some kind of invisible wave. We all blacked out. When I came to, there was a horde of Nasalises chasing us, but our friend Artyom was okay. Seems that tunnel shit didn't fit him, so he was shooting the
Thanks,
bitches.
boy. I'm selling a lot of drinks because of you.
I'll drink to such a nice guy too. За Артема!
I got my rights, blade. Let me out of the station. And what the hell do you care if I live or die?
I don't care, asshole. But I got my orders.
Come, look, try and buy. As you wish.
Yeah?
Whatever. Bullets exchange.
Uh-oh.
You're welcome.
Oh, I thought it was gonna crash. I guess not. It recovered.
Wow, did you really come here on a handcar?
Yes, I did.
Wow, I'd love to ride that thing. Could you give a bullet?
Hey, kid, beg somewhere else.
Oh, I really should be going now, or else I'll get a spanking. Are you Artyom? Hey, there's a man at the Black Street waiting for you. I'll guide you there for one bullet. Thanks. Let's go.
All right.
Hey, let's go.
Come here. You're Artyom, right? Sit down.
Well, I'll be going. Bye.
Everybody calls me Bourbon. Listen, I need to get to Dry Station for some business, but this rat hole is on lockdown. I, however, know a back way. A so-called cursed passage the locals are afraid to use. But I hear the shit in the tunnels doesn't work on you. So, you help me get to Dry, I'll give you my AK when we get there. Deal?
Deal.
Here's an advance payment in case you need to gear up first. Are you ready?
I am
Sitting
ready.
in this crap hole is useless.
This right here, this is the whole, yep. I never could finish this game. I think I've tried to start it twice now. This is the third time I've played this portion. I don't know. I could never get into Metro. It's like watching paint dry to me. I hate like post-apocalyptic shit anyway, so already I'm not a fan of like the setting and the aesthetic and all that shit, so how is it gonna put it back into place?
As I entered the abandoned tunnel with Bourbon, I wondered if I'd been wrong to trust him. But the station gates were still sealed, and there was no telling when I'd have another chance to leave Riga.
Man. Gotta stay awake.
Great, we broke free. Now keep your eyes peeled. The handcar ride is over. Lots of tough guys died in these tunnels. But if we watch each other's backs, we'll get there. Ah, that's just a single lurker. They rarely attack groups of people. But if you're alone, watch your ass. Strange sounds. Either the ground is making that noise or the wind. I also heard tales of singing pipes. They say if you listen long enough, you can hear the voices of the dead. What bullshit.
Plenty more walkie-talkie gameplay. I know, man. Isn't it exciting? Oops. C is not crouch.
They're all dead. I know that style. Bandits. And Hansa boasted that they'd wipe them out. Now keep your eyes peeled. They won't let us pass freely. Alarm system. Ancient, but quite efficient. If you want to arrive unexpected, try not to disturb the cans. Watch your step. Any crunch or crackle give you away. Oh, a tripwire! An excellent way to get rid of the blind and daredevils. You get what to do? They barricaded themselves. Short, we need to get closer. Can you take down the patrol?
Мы подошли из-за угла. Огонь. What the? Some kind of noise. Like someone.
Alright, I think that's everything. There we go. Easy enough.
The bridge is a nasty place, so here's the plan. I'll keep you covered and you watch my back. If we work together, we'll make it. But don't play hero boy. I'm in no mood to get killed today.
Bruh.
The bridge is a nasty place, so here's the plan. I'll keep you covered and you watch my back. If we work together, we'll make it. But don't play hero boy. I'm in no mood to get killed today.
What the fuck? I just like stopped in the middle of the air. Am I not supposed to jump yet or something?
The bridge is a nasty place, so here's the plan. I'll keep you covered and you watch my back. If we work together, we'll make it. But don't play hero boy. I'm in no mood to get killed today.
There we go. Alright, I guess I had to wait. So scary, dude. So scary.
There's a military trolley. They are looking for the bandits.
Hold F to charge the flashlight.
That was some ride.
What is that? It's just a better version of the shotgun, okay.
A cave-in shit. And the staircase. How convenient. Seems to me we're being lured in. Fuck it. Let's go.
How exciting, man. Truly. Really put some hair on your chest, you know what I'm saying? It's like super heckin' spooky, dude.
Suka! As if Nasalis behind us were not enough. Now we're stuck in fucking graveyard. Artyom, search the bodies. I'll try to get our asses out here.
The immersion, dude, I know. Hallucinating. I almost died. Yep, I remember this part.
And here is the mark. Stick home. Uncle Bourbon will get us in. Hey, people! Open up! Don't let your two-legged brethren die a foolish death! Are you deaf in there? We're going to be eaten!
Motherfuckers! Who the hell did you drive with you? Damn yourselves! You know, stop the trolley! We'll send the rest!
Artyom, hang on! Fate's on our side! Do as he says. These guys have no sense of humor.
Are my eyes playing tricks? Bourbon, old friend, is that you? And I've given up hope of ever seeing you alive again. Simon, look who the snout scared out.
God damn it. We stepped in this shit now. Hey, Mikhailovich, what a coincidence. I was just coming to visit you.
You hear that, boys? Set out the good dishes. Bourbon's come to visit.
Now, don't go running off, Bourbon. We've got a little job to finish, then we'll get back to you. Remember where you should wait for me?
I do.
You sure? I can help you remember. You get me right?
Absolutely.
Wowie zowie,
I've
dude.
never seen a market like this. You could buy almost anything. But bourbon outlined for centuries was anxious to leave.
What groovy music, bro.
Holster your weapons at once. Who are you? Come into the light. Slowly, slowly. I'll be damned. Bourbon. Hey guys, we'd better search these two. So, you all drunk. What are you carrying this time around? Who's the boy?
Look here, boss. I'm sure.
Oh, hold on a second. There we go.
Sure we can work this out.
Sure. Let's go and chat a little. And you keep an eye on this one, huh?
Don't move! Stand still, I'm talking to you!
Okay, these two may pass. Welcome to the market.
Let's move our asses. Or would you like to enjoy their company a little more?
Hey, watch your tone.
We're in deep shit. No way I can pay back those railcar guys. We'll be lucky if they let us shovel shit for the rest of our days.
But did you see it? No.
Right in the middle of that building. When I saw years ago, the charred bodies inside some steel seat. It was a nightmare. The terrain is difficult to traverse.
What happened with Politsevskaya?
You haven't heard? Very strange. The detachment of scouts went off into the tunnel, so didn't report that.
There was something weird going on
Well,
inside that train.
we can't go to that.
So I thought it was rats and black, you know?
No signs of firefight.
Not so sure. If anyone reads me, she's hot for me.
It's Moscow. Market Underground Station.
How about some moonshine?
What's the occasion? Driver's Day again?
My son said his first word.
How many? You alone? Was it Mama or Papa? No can do. No, it's not my shift.
It was fire.
Come on, think something up.
Soldier, just like me. The hunter people are here.
Just like me.
This sure is exciting, man.
Ever since that time the vampires came out from the side tunnel, I dream of them every night. There I am, commanding my squad. But their guns are down, and everybody's drunk. These walking corpses are attacking, and I'm screaming, "Open fire, you bitches! Open fire! Fire!" My men can't hear me. They wake up soaked in sweat, and my wife and kid are crying.
Let's have a drink. Okay. How about skillet? Just what you need to fry up some meat, eh?
So, there's this long tunnel from Sukharevskaya to the nearest inhabited place, where lone travelers tend to disappear. A caravan with a dozen men can make it through, and the ones who do say
The passage is open for residents and local workers only.
There are no side branches,
Goods
nowhere to get lost.
exchange. You won't find better rates in whole
Someone who's heard
Metro.
how nice and safe that tunnel is decides to go there alone, and vanishes like a ghost.
Good deal.
Hey, Mom, let's buy a ride.
Prospect near. If they catch a merchant with it, they confiscate his stuff and kick him out of the station. That's exactly what applies. Bound from Hansa. For a traitor, that's a death sentence. Public health.
There he is.
Well, I made an arrangement with the guy here. He's a greedy asshole, but we can't do anything about that. Great. Let's go then. I think you already know the way. Take my spare filter. We need to get up to the surface.
Respond. It's Moscow. Market Underground Station. This is Moscow Metro. Over.
Bourbon? As if you don't know.
Bourbon?
And get out. I've already paid Mike.
You didn't pay me. But if you don't want to go through,
No women, just like Raymond's life. And mine, too.
all right. Just
If we're keeping it a $150, dude.
get ready, everyone. The gate's opening.
Are you sure, Commander?
Take your positions. Cover me.
I hate this so much.
If anyone reads me, respond. It's Moscow. Market Underground Station. This is Moscow Metro. Over.
Do I feel attached to characters? I do not.
Спасибо.
When we emerged into the ruins of Moscow, I felt both fear and sorrow. But after a life underground, I also saw strange beauty in the dark skies and frozen landscape. So that's the Dead Sea.
So beautiful.
Welcome home, Artyom.
Be really careful now. And here we meet a happy citizen. Stalkers. Those crazy devils come to the surface almost every day, looking for scrap, ammo, anything they can dig out. Sometimes you find the dead ones frozen stiff, like snowmen in rags. Search the room carefully. You might find another cache here. They often make hideouts for themselves on the surface, just in case. So just take a careful look around, and we'll have no problems with spare filters and ammunition whatsoever. What have we got here? A filter. That will surely carry nothing. Some ammo. Great. Thanks, friend. Ready? Let's go.
Filter max. I can't see the watch. Okay, 4 minutes.
To dry station. Then we go our separate ways, and you'll get my AK like I promised. Hike it. Stay hidden. If we meet the beast in the open, crawl into the nearest crevice.
Oh, nope, didn't
Some
try.
people call these demons. I call them bitches.
And they ain't shit.
So that's the dead city. Welcome home, Artyom.
It's good to be back.
Jump! I'll get you! Now that's what I call roguelike.
Dude, what the fuck? Dude, it like literally locked up my entire computer. Like OBS was frozen. I lost fucking internet connection on OBS. I had to refresh my fucking Chrome tab. Like, holy fuck, dude. Yeah, this game's busted as fuck. Oh, it froze it again. Well, yeah.
Round out, Joe. Don't step in the puddles. You'll get irradiated and shit. See that gated building? Your target is a vent in the backyard. It leads to the dry station. I'll wait for you.
Slavic coding, yeah.
On the upper floor. Make it quick. Don't eat yellow now.
The fuck? Now it just opened up my Steam overlay. Alright. We're done with that. I literally can't fucking play it. So, that's done. That shit's done. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. Like, when it was freezing for like a second or two and then no issue, okay, that's fine, but it's literally bricking up my entire computer. It's fucking up the stream on Kick, which has now reset, I think, 2 or 3 times now. So, yeah, we're done. Nope. Technically broken game. Slav jank. So, that's it. Nope, no more. Too broken to play. What a shame, man, because, you know...
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
So much fun. Just curious. Very positive. Way to fix all the terrible optimization. Yeah, I don't know, bro. That was fucking weird. That was fucking weird. Well, as exciting as that was, it looks like it's come to an end. Brutal, man. hold on 1 second. Close out of this stuff real quick. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that's fucking weird, bro. It's not even like just the game froze, but it locked up my entire computer. So that shit's sketchy. That shit's sketchy as fuck. Very few games have ever done that, so there's something really fucking wrong with that game. Because, like, why the fuck would a game freezing affect my network connection on OBS, you know? Like, does that shit make any fucking sense? I don't know. Like, I feel like that would be completely independent, so... It was doing some weird shit with my computer. Yeah, dude, I was using it for fucking Bitcoin mining, most likely. Shit. Because, like, we've had games freeze up before and OBS doesn't disconnect. So, I don't know. Like, the game will freeze and it'll just sit there, or I'll have to open up Task Manager and, you know, quit the fucking, quit the application, but, yeah. No clue. You know, if it was just doing the thing where it froze for like a second or two and then came back, that's fine. But, yeah, I'm not doing shit where it's like literally disconnecting my computer from the internet and shit. So... It's trying to hijack your PC, yeah. Let's see here. Let me refresh all my tabs and shit. I don't have the super chats anymore. No, there we go. Yeah, so it's kind of annoying because, you know, Kick, every time you end your stream and go live, it creates separate VODs. So now there's gonna be like what? Yeah, there's a 4-hour one, a 1-minute one, and then the current one. Oh well. That's annoying. No, I probably won't play Street Fighter if they add Tifa. I don't really care. I don't really like Street Fighter or really any fighting games at all. Like, Smash is literally the only one I play. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't have really a big incentive to, you know, get a fighting game just because of a character. Let's see. So, Yogi Bear with the 20. Anti-Raymond dono. I appreciate it, man. More than you could ever know. Those are beautiful words. Truly and utterly beautiful. Did I try applying thermal paste? I have no idea if they did or not, so that's out of my hands. I don't think it had anything to do with my CPU, though, because, you know, I wasn't getting frame drops or anything. Just use Elmer's glue? I heard toothpaste is a good alternative. Especially if it's like that minty fresh that gives you the cool feeling in your mouth, right? That's a thing, after all. Let's see. Forza Italia with the 10. How long is this? An hour and 10. We'll see how. I'm not promising we're watching all of that. An hour and 10 minutes is pushing it. We'll see. We can at least watch some of it. I don't know if we're going to watch that entire thing. That's like almost an entire live stream. And Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. Play 30 minutes demo disc. And let me see what that is. Paste. Oh, I see a music. I don't hear anything. It's just like static. Yeah, there's not really much music to this. It's pretty, just like dun 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 dun. It's like an even more dulled down like PS2 or whatever music, I guess. Where are the anti-Fuda donos? I think everybody's a fan of Fuda, so no anti-Fuda donos in this chat. So either you make an anti-Fuda dono or you're in favor of Fuda. The AFL, the Anti-Fuda League, indeed, man. I'm definitely gonna join. Alright, let's see.
Xbox is...
Oh boy.
Been going through some major changes this year with the new CEO, and finally a shocking surprise comes from Asha Sharma. An official announcement just dropped moments ago. Xbox Game Pass is getting a major price cut.
Oh my god, man. The glaze. Cult's like, please keep me on the list for the free shit.
This is CultEatsSharmah'sWood. Thank you so much for checking out this video. Today we're going to talk about the official announcement for the Xbox Game Pass price cut. If you ended up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new content, and let's look at everything that is being cut down.
Yeah, but they didn't even cut the price, bro. Like, literally, back in 2015, when they first added COD to Game Pass, it was $20 a month. You got all the Game Pass shit day one with Call of Duty. $20. They then raised the price to $30. Now they have removed Call of Duty and it's $23. So Game Pass without Call of Duty is still more expensive than it was with Call of Duty a year ago. Or probably less than a year ago at this point. So that's still kind of fucked, man. Like $23 a month. No Call of Duty, when less than a year ago you could get Game Pass with Call of Duty for $20 a month. So you're still paying more than before and getting less. So this is not a win for anybody. You know, they're still way overcharging for this shit. So that tells you the Game Pass is not nearly as successful as Microsoft would like you to think.
And what to expect for Xbox Game Pass in the future, starting today. Asha Sharma, the CEO of the Xbox division, just announced on social media that they are cutting the price of Game Pass for the first time in over 8 years. Xbox said, Xbox Game Pass Ultimate price update. Starting today, Game Pass Ultimate drops from $29.99 to $22.99 a month. PC Game Pass
with no COD
will also drop from $16.49 to $13.99 a month. Prices may vary by region. Beginning this year, future Call of Duty titles won't join Game Pass Ultimate or PC Game Pass at launch. New Call of Duty games will be added to the Game Pass Ultimate and PC Game Pass during the following holiday season about a year later, while existing Call of Duty titles already in the library will continue to be available. Xbox Game Pass Ultimate subscribers will continue to have access to hundreds of games on Xbox console and PC, including Call of Duty titles, in-game benefits, online console multiplayer, and major day one releases. You can find more details on Game Pass Ultimate, Game Pass Premium, Game Pass Essential, and PC game plans on Xbox.com and manage your account. Our players cover a wide breadth of geographies, preferences, and tastes, so while there isn't a single model that's best for everyone, this change responds to a lot of fan feedback we've gotten so far, and we'll continue to listen and learn. Thank you for being a part of the Xbox community.
It's still massively overpriced.
Asha Sharma sent the news out to social media just before the Xbox Wire post to show fans and the industry that this is her push to drive Game Pass growth and fix the problem of it being too expensive. The former price since about a year ago was $30 for Game Pass Ultimate and $16.50 for Game Pass on PC, which was all the way up from Game Pass Ultimate at $20 in 2024 and Game Pass PC at $12 a month. So just...
No. Hold on a second. Let's see if I can find this. Yeah, October 1st, 2025 is when they raised the price to $30. So it was $20 up until October of last year. So it was not 2024. Throughout most of 2025, it was still $20. And that included Call of Duty. So, yeah. Nope, this is not a good deal whatsoever. You're getting less content for about the same fucking price, pretty much. And you're paying more than you were a year ago for less shit.
It's a couple of dollars more than the original price with this cut. Game Pass has been stagnant in growth for a few years, reaching about 32 to 35 estimated million users, which Microsoft projected to reach at least 50 million back in 2023. Last year, the Xbox division was notoriously held to an impossible 30% profit margin, which drove price increases in services and hardware. The problem with the Game Pass price hike was Xbox was losing subscribers, while retention subs drove continued margins, which is a win-win for Microsoft. Simply put, fewer people were subscribing, but the people who stayed were still making them the same amount of money. This was at a cost to Game Pass gross, and worse yet, for the reputation of the brand. The new price cut, which is unorthodox, shows Asha Sharma and the new Xbox leadership's determination to drive consumers first in choice and value, while still keeping new additions like Fortnite Crew and Ubisoft Classics, not adding the latest Call of Duty game starting with this upcoming game in October. This was expected weeks ago as it leaked, but it also contradicts the precedence of them of adding all of Xbox's first-party games, which Call of Duty is one of those. Going as back as far as the...
Which means that get ready for Elder Scrolls 6 to not launch in Game Pass. Get ready for a potential Forza Horizon 7 to not launch in Game Pass. They will pick and choose going forward, so... The, entire gimmick has been broken now.
ABK acquisition when Call of Duty was added to the portfolio. But Call of Duty was losing some $300 million per year, according to Activision. And since loyal Game Pass subscribers were essentially playing it for free the past couple of years, Call of Duty in the service wasn't even bringing in new subscribers. Cutting the Game Pass price from $5 to $7 per month is certainly a pro-consumer thing, but having one of the year's biggest titles missing day and date from launch is one of the downsides of this new price cut. Fortunately, the value of Game Pass and the 25% increase in content being added to each month, even if you outright buy a Call of Duty game with your Game Pass subscription, you'll still be saving money thanks to this new price cut. Xbox hasn't shared the telemetry and numbers, but it's very likely that only a portion of Game Pass subscribers were even playing Call of Duty in the service anyway. Rumors of Xbox having a first-party only or day-and-date only tier for Game Pass has been proven false, as Xbox has not changed much other than reducing the price and taking out Call of Duty. In a time when Netflix, Disney, Amazon Prime, and other popular subscription services continue to raise their prices year on year.
They still have raised their prices year on year. Because as of, a year ago, Game Pass with Call of Duty was $20. Now, Game Pass without Call of Duty is $23. They still have increased prices, and you're getting less value for your money. So, I don't know how people are like, dude, this is great. No, it's not. They were charging you $20 for Game Pass with COD. Now they're charging you $23 without it. In less than a year's time. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. Pure cope.
Here, it's completely...
This is not some lay heckin' good guy move by Microsoft. It's desperation.
Shocking to see that Xbox Game Pass is doing a reduction in price. Since Game Pass was making the same amount of money with retained subscribers, seeing Asha Sharma and Xbox price cut a service that was making them $5 billion per year with nearly
How do you actually know they're making $5 billion a year?
$1 billion of that in estimated profits. This move to price cut definitely is motivated in consumer faith and an opportunity to grow Game Pass subscribers, as she has publicly stated Game Pass is too expensive. The offering of 400-some games in an a la carte service and Xbox's first-party games, which average out to nearly one per month, is one of the best values in gaming. But since the price hike in early 2025, myself and other fans have aired our grievances that Game Pass was too expensive. This is definitely a step in the right direction, as it is also rumored and reported by insiders that Xbox will be removing the online paywall next generation with Xbox Project Helix, which will be a PC console hybrid. Xbox still has a lot of work to do to win over fans in the games industry and turn the gaming media to appreciate and respect the Xbox platform, which they have to earn. And it's become one of the biggest publishers in the industry. They have a lot more to do, but this Xbox Game Pass price cut is a massive gesture to usher in the next generation of gamers across the ecosystem and to grow Game Pass into one of the best values in gaming. This is CultEatsSharmah'sWood. Thank you so much for checking out this video. I had the opportunity to talk to some people at Xbox about the upcoming plans for Game Pass, and this is something that we've been asking for a long time.
What, paying more for less than you did a year ago?
Seeing a price cut of several dollars per month is going to make a huge difference over the year, as people were paying over $350 to access Xbox Game Pass all year long. And this price cut has been something that is really sorely needed. You never see this with a subscription service. I've been subscribed to the TV and movie services for so long, and they continually go up month by month. My YouTube Premium subscription just got another $1 price hike just this month. It is a continued thing that is just expected for them to continually go up. Now, will Xbox hike this price in the near future? Maybe. It's possible that they will take this price.
No, this isn't a fair deal. Because again, until October of last year, Game Pass was $20 a month and you got Call of Duty Day and Date. Then they raised the price to $30. So even if you ignore the $30 price hike, a year ago it was $20 and you got Call of Duty. Now it's $23 and you don't get Call of Duty. So it is objectively worse. They have increased the price 15% and taken out the biggest game every single year. So, yeah, no, it's not good. This is still bad.
In another direction as they start to see how the growth will change, but having Xbox Game Pass in a more affordable position at $20 a month for Ultimate, it was probably perfect, almost too good to be true, but having it down to around $23 is much better than $30 per month. And also bringing that PC Game Pass feature down is really great, as those players on PC don't typically jump into Game Pass like the console players do if you look at the numbers. This is really good news, and it's really starting to show that all the people that doubted what Asha Sharma plans to do with the brand, to really bring it back and bring it forward-facing, consumer-driven, and bring the fans everything they're asking for. The feedback is definitely being listened to. If you ended up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new content. If you want to further support what we're doing here and see more content like I'm trying to ramp up, you can do that by hitting the join button or the subscribe. If you're already subscribed, hit the join button.
Wowie zowie, man. I'm sure this is gonna be a Reddit video.
Backlist. Again, it's not that unique of an occurrence at this point. It's really like at this point we should just have like a wall of all the company logos. AMD has shunted us over to their third-party PR agency. Oof! Oh, that's personal. After handling us internally for years, they've decided that we're not going to be sampled. So the 9950 X3D2, the new CPU coming out, AMD excluded us not only from...
Dude, imagine making an entire video complaining that you don't get your fucking dick stroked by a company. Like, goddamn, man. Entitlement.
Sampling, but from information ahead of any of the public announcements. That was kind of new for them. And this follows what we felt and talked about last year, were NVIDIA's implicit threats of access in exchange for maybe more favorably representing or talking about DLSS and in particular MFG4X, something that we refused to comply with back when it was concerning engineering interview access as a lever for including things that NVIDIA higher-ups might want to see in a review. We didn't comply with that one, and we also didn't change what we were talking about for AMD's Council of Corruption that they joined with the United States government, and I think that's what got us on this particular list this time.
Oh, here we go. TDS.
So we're kind of racking up the points here. I think it's a badge of honor. AMD, though, might be the first company to block access to both the hardware, for at least this review, and the early information access after, conveniently, we talked about the sort of corrupt circle of companies and their participation in it. The 9950 XPD...
Uh-oh, man. Here we go. The TDS is showing.
Launches today for $900. Without testing it, which I can't because I don't have one right now, I can already tell you it's a ripoff.
Guys, how dare AMD and NVIDIA work with the U.S. government? I mean, for what reason would, you know, two companies that produce chips that are used by, you know, not only the government, but every major U.S. corporation, you know, cooperate with the United States government? I can't imagine why. Holy fuck, man.
Because it's $900. And we know how the 9950 XPD performs. The 9950 XPD 2, not going to be that different. So we can already tell you it's a ripoff, but we'll be able to do that with numbers too, because we were able to secure one before launch, and it should be arriving right about now. That's right, we're putting it into testing post-haste. We'll be a little late on the review, but we do have one. Our AMD What the Fuck coverage of what we think is AMD's corruption included what appears to be AMD violating its own corporate policies for how it handles political contributions, giving $1 million to the MAGA Inc. super PAC that has a direct link to Trump and his Save America PAC, which transacts tens of millions of dollars between MAGA Inc. and Save America. Lisa Su attending the Melania movie premiere, a movie which resulted in a reported tens of millions of dollars.
Jesus Christ, man. Yup, it is TDS.
Profit going to the president's family. Lisa Su joining the Council of Corruption, featuring Jeffrey Epstein associate Howard Lutnick and cousin Jensen Huang of NVIDIA. Lisa Su repeatedly licking the boots of Lutnick and Kratsios, the former of which has visited the island, and the latter of which thinks American technology can manipulate space and time. Lisa Su supporting the Trump...
Yeah, so basically this guy's just another woke lib shit. Shocker. I always knew.
Administration's advocacy for reduced clean air and reduced clean water regulations as they relate to data center construction. Lisa Su directly supporting the policies that strip away states' rights for data center buildouts as the federal government steps in. Lisa Su directly supporting initiatives that we think have a disastrous environmental and a disastrous economic impact for actual normal everyday people. AMD is even working with the very lobbying firm that has represented surveillance companies Flock Safety and military-industrial surveillance company Palantir in the past. AMD now seems to be listing on its disclosure forms.
Oh my god, dude! Palantir, so evil!
Lobbying into the FBI, which we're going to talk about that too. I don't know. I'm not sure why. I just backdoors anywhere. I don't know why. I have no idea. I'm just, you know, maybe a side of backdoors. It's just it's the name of a food item at the catering menu. That's all I'm talking about here. It's not, nothing else is. No other backdoor references here. It is the name of a. Let's move on. Now, before we ran that piece, AMD What the Fuck, we had emailed AMD a series of questions spanning months of emails asking about AMD's anti-consumer actions and selling out the American public, and also just people in general. And they did not reply. In fact, AMD has ignored our queries for months now, presumably because they're uncomfortable. These include emails that are...
Guard! Yeah, this guy sounds like a,
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Simple, like rumors stating that AMD had discontinued driver support for its Z1 SoC found in the still-sold Asus ROG Ally. This in particular looks bad. AMD is avoiding innocent questions about drivers from us, not just the uncomfortable questioning for them about their decision to funnel millions of dollars into the Trump administration's super PACs. AMD didn't answer a single one of those emails. In fact, AMD has shifted us over, it seems like, the third-party PR that I've never really worked with in any capacity before, because I guess we hurt their feelings. I don't know, but I don't really give a fuck. Fortunately, we don't need these companies for samples. We're not entitled to them, and we also can buy them or source them ourselves, really without much issue or hassle. So enough if you want to see our reviews. Fortunately for us, thank you, that you'll wait for us to say something about it, and if that means we're a couple days later, then so be it. That's fine, because what we're not going to do is play whatever the fuck games AMD wants to play here, or NVIDIA in the past, or Intel in the past at various points in their histories, to get you a review. So we'll have our 9950 XPD2 review up soon enough. Again, not entitled to it. It's fine. Like, I'm not complaining about not getting a sample. The thing that I think...
Yes, you are. You made a 25-minute video complaining about not getting it. It's just insane, man.
I think is interesting is the timing of it, though. It just seems awfully suspicious that we start asking questions about some of these things that's not commonly discussed in the hardware reviews community, because it kind of teeters into mainstream political discussion, and suddenly AMD clamps down. It's interesting. I think we're over the target. We brought you...
I mean, why the fuck... Like, how retarded is this guy? You're being fucking purposely malicious and, like, going after them and trying to frame them as, you know, anti, you know, people. Like, it's just corny as fuck. You're acting like there's some super villain corporation. Why the fuck would AMD or any company that you're trying to frame in a negative light do anything to help you and your business? Because that's what this shit is. Why would they help you make money if you are purposely going out of your way to antagonize them? I mean, how fucking retarded are you?
This video with the GN store.
I don't know, man. Who the hell would give you special treatment if you're trying to fuck them over?
PuckGamersNexus.net, which we're relying on increasingly to fund our operation as companies increasingly shun us. You can use code PuckGamersNexus for 10% off right now, because Puck us, right? And you can get a large GN15 anti-static PC building mod mat approaching almost 10 years for sale on our store for your PC building needs. Also check out our retro IO themed coaster packs, complete with a floppy drive, with floppy in the slot in a front panel. There's a retro colorway controller and more in the back. Or consider our wildly popular micro slop t-shirts, which we've now sold through 2 complete rounds of. Our wireframe V2 mouse mats have also been popular lately. We just launched these and they have extremely detailed cityscapes made of computer components in the most dystopian way possible, all the way down to the springs and the switches for the detail. If you're into tabletop gaming, consider our e-waste inductor tabletop gaming dice made of sharp edge resin, complete with wooden box, roll tray, and card. Or our Snowflake the Cat dice. Finally, our soldering and project mats continue to be highly popular for hobbyists and crafters and solderers. Find all of that and more on store.gamersnexus.net. And remember, Puck Gamers Nexus for 10% off. So AMD has got some new action going on with lobbying, and it actually has some ties indirectly to Palantir and Flock, kind of like Lisa.
This is what I love about the whole fucking lefty shit. Like, can anyone actually point to one thing that Palantir does wrong? Like, honest question. Like, honest fucking question. Because leftists hate Palantir. Because the guy who's in charge of it, Peter Thiel, and then the CEO, Alex Karp, I think, both of them are pro, you know, locking down the border and pro-deportation. So the left hates them because they're anti-immigrant, basically. So that's the great sin of Palantir for leftists. But in reality, all they are is just an AI-powered defense company. That's it. Like, their number one product is basically taking Claude, packaging it for the government, and then, you know, basically getting contracts from various federal agencies. That's really all they do. You know, they're an AI defense contracting company like a Lockheed Martin or Northrop Grumman or something like that. That's literally it. So there's not really anything you can point to that's like, you know, absolutely objectively evil that they do. They're just another defense company. So
his cousin, for example, Jensen Huang. AMD's stonewalling PR team has spent months not answering anything we've asked, but even though they don't respond to us, that won't stop us from sharing with you what we've found. We'll start with everyone's favorite, which is lobbying. For lobbying, among others, AMD has employed Ballard Partners, a lobbying firm with close ties to the Trump administration. Ballard Partners' clients include surveillance companies like Flock Safety and Palantir, putting AMD in...
Oh my god, dude!
Great company. Palantir is the company that NVIDIA partnered with last year and has expanded its partnership with this year. If you'd forgotten, here's what Palantir does.
Our product is used on occasion to kill people.
And here's Palantir's CEO.
Based.
Explaining a completely normal ideology.
Well, I love the idea of getting a drone and having light fentanyl-laced urine spraying on analysts who tried to screw us.
Yeah, the company that's represented, that guy's company, is representing AMD. Ballard Partners also previously employed Pam Bondi, recently evicted Attorney General, who has been playing the new hit game Dodge the Deposition, when she avoided the Epstein Files depositions shortly after boasting the Dow being $50,000.
The Dow was over $50,000. I don't know why you're laughing.
Bondi is stated by Senate.gov to have experience with, quote, extensive...
So yeah, this is just yet another fucking soy leftist having another TDS meltdown over a completely unrelated topic. Brutal, man. The mind cuckery truly will never be this good.
Lobbying for wealthy special interests and foreign government.
You know, I'm gonna miss Trump, bro. He did things to these people that will never be able to be replicated, and it's fucking gold.
End quote. And for lobbying on behalf of private prisons, alongside lobbying on behalf of Amazon and Uber. Some of these, while...
The amount of leftoids that have just been permanently mind-fucked by Trump is just insane. I don't know.
Working for Ballard Partners. So this is the firm that AMD hired for its lobbying efforts, or one of them anyway. As for Flock's...
Griffin just hasn't gone down the Palantir rabbit hole? No, what specific thing that Palantir does that's like so objectively bad? I want like one specific thing that they've done or are currently doing that is just so unforgivably bad. So if you've gone down the rabbit hole, give me an example of something that's just completely unforgivable that they do. Please. You know? I have a feeling you won't be able to provide.
All right, awesome. Thanks, Digga. All right. They're probably best known to our audience for expanding what appears to be a surveillance network around the United States, and this includes, quote, using AI to report us to police if it thinks our movement patterns are suspicious, end quote. Per the ACLU, part of a growing concern around
the ACLU, bro. Holy fuck. Yeah. That's probably one of the least reputable sources you could ever cite.
Crime arrests. In other words, Minority Report.
Look, I'm not with the ACLU on this, Jeff.
Again, if Palantir is being opposed by the ACLU, they're doing something right.
Let's not kid ourselves. We are arresting individuals who've broken no law. But they will.
That's what we're using AI for. And AMD's got a lot of AI that it wants to sell. Flock was partnered with Ring Cameras briefly. We reported on that in a special report on our GNCA channel in depth if you're curious, and both work directly with law enforcement agencies in some capacity. Flock and Palantir have both been linked to pre-crime and predictive policing accusations. So
What the fuck is wrong with that?
AMD has gotten into the same bed with the same people that Jensen Huang just got out of, and now they all have...
What the hell is wrong with trying to predict crime before it happens?
Surveillance herpes. AMD has spent millions of dollars lobbying for years, according to Open...
But you hear this shit, right? You hear this shit. You know, we shouldn't stop someone from murdering people. We should wait until they kill somebody.
Secrets data with a significant...
That's basically what he's saying. Inadvertently.
Ever since policymakers started discussing AI more often.
You know, we don't want to be racist, dude.
AMD spent nearly $5 million on lobbying in 2025.
It's like that fucking Lolbert Thomas Massey saying that background checks are racist because black people are flagged more often than whites. And we need to get rid of it because black people are unfairly discriminated against because they don't pass background checks at the same rate. And it's like, well, there's a pretty good reason for that one, bud. You know? There might be an underlying issue that maybe you're not thinking of when it comes to a criminal background check, comparing, you know, those two groups that, you know, might have a little bit of impact on that entire situation, but I digress.
Money it's ever spent on political lobbying costs and a massive...
You know, I couldn't imagine why, you know, one group versus the other might have a harder time passing a fucking criminal background check. But hey, you know, I've only looked at FBI crime statistics.
Increase from $2.7 million in 2024. So if you're wondering what your 9800X3D gaming CPU purchases support, it's stuff like this. And they also lobbied to the tune of $4.45 million in 2021 under the Biden administration, which included money to lobby on the CHIPS Act. Now, the CHIPS Act would benefit AMD, like a lot of these other companies, in the form of taxpayer money to the tune of billions of dollars, which somehow doesn't seem to really go directly back to benefiting the very taxpayers who are funding them. Instead, it benefits other large corporations who make it very difficult for normal people to buy computers. AMD's keeping at it in 2026. In the first quarter of this year, AMD spent $990,000 to lobby on topics like the CHIPS Act, national security, the Department of Energy's Genesis mission, and a smattering of proposed export control laws, including the GAIN AI Act, the AI Overwatch Act, and the Chip Security Act. AMD's political efforts reach all parts of the federal government, in addition to including the state, commerce, energy, and...
Hold on, wait, let me refresh this chat. Alright, yep, I still don't see anything in the chat about negative thing that Palantir's done, so... As I thought.
Treasury departments and these lobbying disclosures formed named the FBI.
As I thought, you know, many such cases. I'm told constantly that Palantir bad, but I've yet to see an actual example of something they've done that's actually bad.
And Federal Trade Commission. The FTC is the federal agency in charge of enforcing consumer protection and antitrust laws. Just to be clear, the agency that protects consumers from large corporations is being lobbied by large corporations for seemingly no relevant reason whatsoever. Surely there's no connection here. Now, we're not clear on why specifically AMD lobbied the FTC and the FBI.
Do research? No, you said that I haven't gone down the Palantir rabbit hole. So what rabbit hole am I missing out on? Just tell me what I should research then. If it's so obvious I haven't gone down the rabbit hole, what do I need to go look up? That's all I'm asking for. So I have yet to ever be presented with any real reason to, you know, fear Palantir as the new boogeyman, like so many people hype him up to be. So if, you know, I just haven't gone down the rabbit hole yet, tell me what rabbit hole I need to go down. It's that easy. Funnily enough, with the 5, latest, okay. Yeah, you can see.
But the inclusion of these agencies suggests that AMD is at this point trying to influence politics and policies at...
The fact that they support Israel? PK, you sweet summer child, I hate to break it to you, but pretty much every single corporation on planet Earth supports Israel, so... Including the corporation that, you know, owns the chat you're typing in right now. So, yeah. Again, that's like saying that they like money.
Basically every single level of the federal government. We looked into AMD's 2026 lobbying further. AMD hired venture government strategies to lobby the government on, quote, issues related to funding for computing, end quote, as well as energy development in the fiscal year 27 budget. AMD's new BFF lobbying firm has taken in around $16.1 million for 2025, including such great clients as Boeing, most hated ISP Charter, and the company accused of using sweatshops for manufacturing, Shein Group. Good company for AMD. AMD listed the government's Genesis mission again, which is spearheaded by Michael Kratsios, director of the White House Science and Technology Policy Group. Kratsios is the same guy AMD invited to join on stage at its Consumers Eat Shit show, where AMD showed a distorted AI map of the United States while it advocated for education for children and showed off the famed Mizo Bamsiana, talking about building data centers as fast as possible.
Next, we need to get AI infrastructure and energy production right. We've taken significant actions to streamline permitting to data center construction.
And he also spent $120,000 to lobby the government on MI 320.
Who fucking cares?
25 license applications, which is presumably to sway the government to approve export licenses for selling the MI.
Is this all this fucking video is? Is company lobbies the government? Wowie zowie, man. Again, that's like stating that water is wet.
325X chip to China. If we are to believe the narrative that these GPUs are simply too powerful for another nation to have access to, then this is selling out the American people. But you can't have it both ways. China can't both be an adversary too dangerous to grant access to these chips and a customer. That is, unless you're AMD, in which case that sort of feels exactly like what's happening. In addition to lobbying, AMD gave $1 million to a Trump-aligned super PAC called MAGA Inc. in January 2025. This is the first type of contribution like this that AMD had made in over 2 decades. This is new for them, based on searching the Federal Election Commission's website and digging up everything we could find. We think this violates the spirit of AMD's corporate policies that clearly state AMD doesn't participate in any political activity except through its separate employee-funded PAC. AMD's policies also say that AMD doesn't fund or participate in political expenditures, qualifying as a 501c4. So AMD's contribution to MAGA Inc. seems like a contradiction, but maybe AMD doesn't take its own corporate policy seriously. AMD hasn't updated the links, after all, to its federal lobbying disclosure forms on its policy page for a year now. Meanwhile, Lisa Su has become a frequent guest at the White House, cozying up to President Trump and First Lady Melania Trump. Lisa Su has praised President Trump in government press releases and in person at the White House.
Well, Mr. President, it's such an honor to be here, and the incredible work that your administration has done to support the semiconductor industry. You know, we're building the brains behind all of the wonderful AI that's being built here, and I think the amount of acceleration that we've seen just in the few short months that the administration has been in place is really, we're so grateful for that support.
She even appeared in a promotional video that the government called AI and the White House.
We want to make sure that America is...
I'm boomer coded when it comes to this shit. What shit? I mean, you know, I just don't believe that, you know, the boogeyman mentality is a very productive thing, personally. You know, you're missing the forest for the trees, essentially.
Winning and America is first, and to do that, we need to ensure that we educate the next generation.
Yet, somehow, whenever she's not busy advocating for a jingoistic approach to technology, the company she helms is advocating for a reduction in export controls. Perhaps Lisa Su's appearance in the White House video is what earned her an invite to the private Melania screening, or a spot on the President's Council of Corruption, along with the likes of NVIDIA's Jensen Huang, Oracle's Larry Ellison, and Meta's Mark Zuckerberg. When she's not meeting the Trumps, Lisa Su boasts about meeting other cabinet officials, including Epstein Islander and the Department of Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick, and erroneous tweeter and Department of Energy Secretary Chris Wright, the last of whom tweeted and deleted in a sequence that influenced global markets. And just to be clear, we are not saying nor suggesting that it's market manipulation. We have no idea. We haven't covered Chris Wright much before, but he's also in the data center business. Last October, Wright directed the Federal Energy Regulatory Commission, the independent agency that regulates the sale and transportation of electricity, oil, and natural gas across states, to initiate rules that would accelerate power connections for AI data centers. In a letter to the FERC, Wright wrote that, quote, large loads, including AI data centers served by public utilities, must be able to connect to the transmission system in a timely, orderly, and non-discriminatory manner. This is an urgent issue that requires prompt attention, end quote. It's always interesting how the large corporate issues of access to power, cost, water, energy are urgent issues. But for everyone else, I guess you get water that comes out of the faucet and catches on fire if you use a lighter near it.
Just like that.
As for AMD's strategy and all this, AMD has taken to the successful PR strategy of literally ignoring everything. Just don't even acknowledge the questions if they make you uncomfortable. That's been their strategy for months now for us. And for us, this has included, again, consumer-first questions about things as innocent as driver support. It's such a layup. If the question is, hey, the rumors say you're not going to support this thing you're still selling anymore, would you like to respond? And they don't respond? That looks pretty fucking bad. And that was the easiest of the questions they didn't respond to. But here's the timeline for everything. January 7th, we emailed AMD to ask the company to provide evidence that its plan to use AI to, quote, help design a renewable energy source as powerful as the sun itself, and, quote, would be possible. And yes, we're aware of both fusion and fission, but the phrase as...
Why the fuck would they respond to a question like that? Again, like, dude, if I'm a company and I'm getting questions like this, I'm just gonna fucking block your emails, to be honest.
Powerful as the sun itself has some pretty strict meanings. Also, both of those things worked on before AI was a concept, so there's that too. But, you know, just curious, where are you going to get the power source that is, I don't know, 385 Yoda watts of power? And not that Yoda, the other, you know, other Yoda.
It's energy. Surround us.
But AMD didn't answer that question. January 28th, we asked AMD to confirm or deny reports that Lisa Su had attended the Melania movie premiere, a movie for which the production was paid a reported $40 million by tech companies, with a reported $28 million in profit for the Trump family. Su attended Melania's movie on the same day ICE killed Alex Preddy. As for that email, AMD did not answer.
Oh, dude, ICE killed Alex Preddy.
God!
Pretty good is all I have to say about that. It was pretty good.
16th, we asked AMD to explain to us how it was not actively violating its own political engagement policies. The policies state that
the fucking retard that got shot by ICE because he was like trying to start shit and he brought a gun. So
AMD does not currently participate in any political activity or referenda except through the AMD PAC. The AMD PAC is a separate one for employees. It's to the tune of thousands of dollars, not millions of dollars.
it's that fucking Jewish guy that they had to Photoshop to look more handsome because the left is like super anti-Jewish now. So they had to like Photoshop his image to make him look like a normal white guy and not a Jew. And yeah. Yeah, that guy.
Which is what we caught in the public filings AMD, giving. Quote, similarly, AMD does not currently participate or fund any political independent expenditures that would qualify as a 501c4, end quote. We then noted that AMD donated $1 million to MAGA Inc. This is unrelated to AMD's employee PAC, and this is particularly interesting to us because, from what we understand, and speaking with lawyers, if this goes south for AMD at any point, this could be a potential vector for them for an investor lawsuit. If the decision to engage in this type of behavior goes south, and if they're found to be violating their own policies that they publicly state and disclose to investors. But we're not experts on that part. So, anyway, AMD didn't respond. On February 22nd, we emailed AMD about a rumor that AMD had ceased the Z1 driver development. The Z1 SoC is still actively sold right now, on shelves right now. We asked AMD about the driver status, whether it's in maintenance mode, active development, and if AMD has a stop date target on the Z1's development. And to this innocent question about a product, AMD did not respond. Separately from all of this, we had asked AMD to provide CPU units for 2 end users who had their computers burn up in house fires. One got a lot of traction on Reddit. AMD had committed these parts, then didn't send them, crossing the period where we published our critical coverage of AMD, including the AMD What the Fuck piece, and after following up, AMD did eventually send them. Now, in this case, our understanding from unofficial channels is that this was unrelated to our coverage. And that's fine. Not even believe that. But it sure doesn't look good with the timing and with all this other bullshit that AMD has engaged in. It's sort of poisoning the well. Now, all of this aside, it really seems like...
Don't you think they maybe have more pressing matters than your fucking... Again, this is the attitude that these YouTubers have. Like, they're actually important. Like, bro, you're nothing. Genuinely nothing.
AMD doesn't want people talking about any of this stuff. It's like, AMD would rather the computer hardware reviewers not talk about anything relating to AMD's anti-consumer actions and its recent political engagements that just happen to be bad for basically anyone who's not a company, which, of course, are people, according to U.S. law at least. That's how it feels. So AMD, historically, it has had a vindictive senior management team when it comes to product review sampling. We've experienced this in the past. Our experiences during Vega and some of the early Ryzen days, following some of AMD's bullshit games they played, won them a lot of bullshit awards for their bullshit games. And we saw the end result of that being restrictions on sampling and being cut off inevitably until someone else stepped in and said, what the fuck are you people doing? This doesn't accomplish anything valuable. So we're not sure if that's what's going on here again today, but whatever it is, certainly this is stuff that I've been through plenty with AMD. I mean, I've been through more blackout periods with AMD comms over a longer period of time than most of the people who work there now. Like, that's how long we've been doing this. So, got the experience to kind of call it when we see it, know what it is. As for the 9950 XPD2 review, and we'll review it as normal. We have a sample coming in. We were able to secure one before the launch. Didn't arrive in time, but it's almost here.
Thanks, Dave.
Thanks, Steve.
Thanks, Steve.
Probably it's getting here the same day this video goes up, so we'll commence testing immediately and get a review up. And just by looking at the price, $900 for the 9950 XPD, but now 2. I can tell you it's not going to be worth it. Like, that's going to be the conclusion, but we'll still test it anyway. For sampling, AMD claims that it didn't have many samples. I happened to get the list of the reviewers they sampled. And when we spoke with reviewers, the ones we spoke with were shocked when we revealed we didn't get one. And again, that's fine for me. I really don't mind sourcing stuff on my own. It's really just more of the, okay, this is some pretty interesting timing, matched with the pretty interesting silence to a lot of questions, including ones just about driver support. And so you kind of look at the sum of the parts and have to wonder who it was at AMD that said, stop fucking talking to this guy. But anyway, it's AMD's decision to not sample us, just like it will remain our decision to say whatever we want about AMD's connections and corporate engagements with the government and what we think is corruption. So, I think these companies would sure love it if reviewers would
We did it, Reddit. We exposed AMD.
Focus on talking about why you should buy the parts and reviewing them strictly from a purchasing perspective. But these days, honestly, as we've said in the past, you can't just ignore the man behind the curtain anymore. Like, the shit these companies are doing, you got to take it as the full picture to understand the true impact of sort of how this industry is progressing, how the hobby is progressing, and how the silicon companies are all kind of structured and in bed with each other in a way that really restricts consumer access to hardware and certainly creates a lot of monopolistic concerns and antitrust concerns. But, I guess if you just lobby the FTC, then you don't have to worry too much about those. So we'll have a review on the 9950 XPD2 soon enough. And I guess in the meantime, that's it for now. Check back for more. And remember, Puck Gamers Nexus.
I would not buy AMD stock right now because I think this whole AI shit is kind of a ticking time bomb of sorts. Eventually, it's going to retract. And, when that's going to happen, who knows? Maybe it'll never happen, but the likelihood of a pretty big retraction in the stock market, especially with the AI companies and by extension the graphics card companies, I would say it's pretty high. But, could not be. It could just keep chugging along. So, you never know. It could just keep chugging. So, eventually all this AI stuff will become actually useful. It's just right now, it's still way too early on, and the adoption rate's not as high as they were hoping for, so, you know, things are kind of cooling down at the moment. But, that, again, that could change at any time. You know, all of a sudden, people could be, you know, mass adopting AI for, you know, commercial use. Or, you know, manufacturing, or, you know, the Elon fucking freight trucks come out that are, you know, all full self-driving. There's a lot of stuff, but it is what it is. Even start with the 2. You see Nintendo not happy for new Splatoon being 50. Why? Did he want it to be free? Brutal, man. Yeah, I think it's like what the top 5 or 6 companies make up 50% or something of the S&P 500 right now, which that's pretty spooky. That's pretty spooky.
It's already bad enough we're getting a bunch of remakes of beloved video games, but I think it's even worse now that they're starting to do it with Assassin's Creed. It's only a matter of time until they do it with the games that people really love, like the Ezio trilogy, the best games in the entire series. And it infuriates me even more because I used to really like Ubisoft. I think their games, once upon a time, were actually good, but now they suck.
They were actually good up until the PS4 generation.
Remember Skull and Bones? Yeah, I'm sure you probably forgot about that game. Because I'm sure Ubisoft wanted you to forget about that colossal failure. As much as people trash Concord, I actually think this was a bigger bomb than Concord. Because apparently...
It was, but they didn't actually pay for the development of it. They got it all from the Singapore government.
This game cost from $650 million to $850 million to make. And I'm just scratching my head wondering...
Which is pretty crazy, because they could have just copy and pasted the ship combat of Assassin's Creed 4 and been good to go.
Where the budget went on this game. If you compare Black Flag and Skull and Bones, Black Flag absolutely blows this game out of the water. Both graphically, animation-wise, literally everything about the game is better than Skull and Bones. And that game came out, what, a year or two ago? It's not even an old game. Black Flag came out in like 2014, 2013. Around that time. The game's over a decade old, and it's still better than most games that come out. That is embarrassing. One of the biggest bombs in video game history.
Yeah, dude, I remember getting Black Flag on the PS4. That shit was awesome. Because, like, I remember, you know, because I was one of those people that played Assassin's Creed every single year. Like clockwork. I loved Assassin's Creed back in the day. And I remember I waited specifically for the PS4 version to come out until I played it. So I was, like, staying off the internet, trying to avoid any spoilers or coverage of Assassin's Creed 4. Because I wanted to play it on PS4 instead of on Xbox 360 or PS3.
Ubisoft wants everybody to forget about that game, but I'm not going to. Bigger bomb than Concord. Say whatever you want, I don't care. That's gotta be the worst failure in all of gaming history. In Black Flag, it's probably not even gonna be terrible, at least financially, because if normie idiots will buy anything, even if they know it's gonna be worse than the original game, which is one of the greatest pirate games ever made. Once again, Ubisoft proving they can make mediocre trash and people will still buy it. They've only been doing this forever, and yet people still haven't learned. Assassin's Creed Shadows, while that game bombs, there's still too many people that played that game. And remakes in general are just, when will people realize they're not making them better, they're making them worse, they're dumbing them down. Look at the Dead Rising remaster or remake. That game looks worse than the original game. There's no soul in these games at all anymore. All they care about is making a profit. I remember when I first played Resident Evil 3 Remake thinking, no, this game isn't so terrible. And then I played the original game and I finally understand why people hate that game. Because it really is just terrible. And I haven't finished the game, but I've played enough of it to understand why actual fans of Resident Evil 3 hate the remake. They cut out a bunch of stuff from the game, and the gameplay just feels worse compared to the original. The remake is so easy. Like,
alright, let's not get crazy here. The gameplay definitely does not feel worse in Resident Evil 3 Remake compared to the original. That's a little crazy.
This is such a pushover. In 3 Remake, in the original game, he's actually a threat. He is not a threat in 3 Remake. I mean, just look at the screenshots. You're really gonna tell me this doesn't look like the DLSS meme? It's literally that. It's like, almost doesn't look terrible, but then you compare it to the original, and you're like, yeah, that looks pretty terrible. Like, the lighting...
I mean, yeah, she does look a little rough, but she looks pretty rough in that, too, so...
That's worse. Edward looks like 10 years older.
It's definitely a lot darker looking. Yeah, Edward definitely looks worse.
He's 30, and I think he's like he's supposed to be in his early or mid-20s. He looks like he's like 34. Like, how is this better? Somehow, somebody explain. Making a game look more saturated does not make it look better. Dude, I can't wait for the normies that have never played Black Flag to look you in the eyes and say, the remake is better. You've never even touched the original game. Your opinion does not mean anything. You see this every single time. There's people that think Resident Evil 4 Remake is better than the original game. There's people that actually believe that. Just like there's idiots that think Resident Evil 6 is a good game. Do you see what I mean by people, for one, rewriting history and just having trash taste? It's like every gamer now, and that's the issue with video games, is there's so many people LARPing as video game fans when they've only ever played 5 games in their life, but will tell you they like video games, and you just hate all games, even though you just have taste. I can't wait for this game to come out and see all the normies that have never played Black Flag, will never touch it, will just tell you, this is just better, man. It's just better. I know they added RPG combat to this game. There's enemy levels now. Yeah, the combat feels horrible. The climbing, you don't even climb anymore. You literally just teleport up buildings. Who cares, dude? It's Assassin's Creed, right? It doesn't need to make any sense at all anymore. You know, I kind of agree with that at this point. I hate what they did to the story. I'm sure they're gonna ruin that too. They're gonna ruin the story. They're probably gonna make all the females ugly. They're gonna ruin the emotional moment with Mary. It's gonna be terrible. They probably won't even kill her off. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't kill Mary. Probably not gonna kill off Edward's wife. She's not gonna die. At the end of the game, she's gonna show up and she's gonna hate Edward for leaving. They're gonna do so much garbage with this game. They'll probably kill his daughter before they kill his wife off. It would not shock me. This story is going to be trash, dude. I doubt they're gonna do a 1-to-1 remake and actually make it better. I doubt it.
No, it'll be
gonna
worse.
Eat the slop up because that's what they do best.
It's always worse. Maddie J with the 10. Did it ever make sense for a country founded by Protestant Christians to support, arm, enable, and empower a country of militant Judaists? Boomer minds break this question. It depends on which branch of Protestantism you subscribe to, because a lot of Protestant churches were literally spearheaded by those Judaists themselves in order to break the, universal Catholic Church. So again, look at what ideology our media looks to undermine constantly. Which religion is constantly made fun of in movies, TV shows, music, comic books, you name it. It's Christianity. It's constantly mocked. So, what better way to destroy Christianity than to not only break, the community of Christians by, basically fracturing it, but then also you poison the well by injecting, Zionist ideologies into various sects of Christianity in order to undermine it even further. So that's just my food for thought on that one. Most Protestantism is inherently bad. Martin Luther would fucking, pay his indulgences if he saw the current state of Protestantism. Most of these so-called pastors and shit would be burned at the stake by him. So, it's been completely bastardized. No, the modern-day Lutheran Church is not based, bro. The modern-day Lutheran Church is not based. The only church that you could maybe say is based, I think, at this point, is probably the Eastern Orthodox, depending on which one you join. The Orthodox churches are still pretty based, but yeah, the Catholic Church has been infiltrated. The Protestant churches have been infiltrated. Your We Love Jesus churches that are, just massive fucking stadiums. Those are infiltrated. You have the, you know, Billy Graham types, or, what's that other fucking guy? Like the psychotic looking dude who bought the jet. I don't remember his name, but you probably know who I'm talking about. That guy. Then you look, yeah, Mormons. That's another fucking can of worms entirely. That's just a fucking cult. But, yeah. Protestantism has been a complete and total disaster and has done more harm to Christianity and, you know, Western civilization than I think people would care to admit.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, Kenneth Copeland, that guy. He's fucking crazy looking, bro. But of course, he's a massive Zio shill, too. You know, he loves Israel. Probably because he gets a paycheck, but, you know. Oops. Let's see. So even star with the 5. Resident Evil 3 Remake was good in gameplay and other stuff. The massive cut content to include a Dead by Daylight clone multiplayer game is what backfired. Yeah. I agree. Cut content's not a good idea, especially if you're remaking a game. Like, you should add more content, not remove it. You know, a remake should be more content inclusive versus reducive. But hey, I don't work at Capcom, so not up to me, unfortunately. Matty J with the 10. Appreciate it, man. I've recently asked who wrote the textbooks, who made the documentaries, and who owns the museums to a few boomers who don't understand the current political undertone and their minds break. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know, this is the problem. It's like from day one, they were basically on a fucking IV drip of just pure propaganda. You know, from 1940 onward, it was just continuous propaganda, like flashed in front of their eyes, like a hypnotic spell. So they're not going to break the conditioning on that shit, unfortunately. But the time of the boomers is coming to an end, so the hippie plague on this country will soon be gone. But the only problem is now is the so-called dissident right is now becoming a new form of these hippie retards with their, you know, no more wars, don't kill the noble savages. Like, it's literally hippieism in a different fucking form, bro. And that shit needs to be, you know, removed like the cancer it is. Or else we will have a repeat of what we're dealing with now. Just in a different form. That's right. How dare you insult Islam? He used the F word. Jeez, dude. Oh my god, bro. What a fucking cock. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 5, whose name on his alt account I'm not going to read. And because it's Ubisoft, you know they're going to ruin Adewale's character. It's a shame because he's one of the best characters in the franchise. I don't know if I would go that far, but yeah, they will definitely ruin it. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. They'll ruin everything related to it. The combat will be like the modern games. I'm sure they'll fuck with the ship combat. They'll fuck with the art style. They'll definitely fuck with the story. Yeah, it's not going to be better. There's no way. Everything Ubisoft touches nowadays goes to shit. So it'll only be worse. How much worse is the only thing that's up for debate. It'll be 100-hour, probably, man. Probably. You'll have to buy the time saver microtransactions to fully upgrade your ship.
Use screenshots and just know that this is going to suck. I haven't seen gameplay. I don't think any gameplay is leaked, but I really don't need to see any. I've seen all I needed to. This game is going to be garbage, guaranteed. But I can't wait for people to be like, this is the greatest pirate game ever made. Keep eating your garbage. I'll play the best pirate game ever made once again. And to be even more fair, here's a screenshot of gameplay from Black Flag, and here's a screenshot of the remake. You can draw your own conclusion on which you think looks better. I know my answer.
All right.
No.
Oh boy. Jesus, man. All right, we'll see how far we get into this. I'm not promising we're watching the entire thing. You know, I appreciate the super shekels, but an hour and 10 minutes is probably pushing it. We'll see.
Don't see any hope of being able to attract a woman in the first place to even begin to think about starting a family. You're getting the cart before the horse here, bucko. They're absolutely getting the cart before the horse here. And they're still blaming men for everything. This is phenomenal. Women walk away from marriage. Women do not find 90%, I would say upwards of 95% of men worth anything.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
Most
Nick.
women
All right.
hate most men. I am invisible to women. The amount of fucking work.
Maddie J with the 5. The person to unite the American right wing under ethno-nationalism is currently getting groomed in a Roblox Discord. Probably. It doesn't matter. We're not going to ever have ethno-nationalism, bro. The only thing that's going to save the United States is straight up, like, just hardcore, like, nationalism to the degree of fascism. That's it. You know, unless we get people to unify behind a national identity, it's over, man. Because people are going to split down the ethnic line. We already fucking see it. You know, since basically the early 1950s to 1960s, you know, black people in the United States vote 95% Democrat. So, like, we already have that split. You know, Hispanics up until recently have voted like 70-30 Democrat versus Republican. So we essentially already have like basically this ethnic schism in the United States where the political parties appeal to individual ethnic groups in an effort to carve out that basically, you know, homogenous voting pattern of that ethnicity. So anything related to ethnicity in the slightest is not going to work. It's only going to empower the left even further. So the only way to turn shit around is to basically impose fascism and force people to adopt the, you know, allowed culture and belief structure and basically have the state enforce nationalism. Otherwise, there's no fucking way you're going to unite, you know, 100 different ethnic groups. It's just not gonna happen. So, the US is 56% white. If we got every single white person to vote uniformly, which is never gonna happen, we would not even have enough votes to control the Senate. Like, that's something to keep in mind. So, it literally would be impossible even right now. That's not to mention that, you know, once the Democrats get back in power, they open the border again, grant mass amnesty, and now all of a sudden we have another 30 to 40 million people in here who are voting blue no matter who, so it further deteriorates not only the white vote, but the right-wing vote. So, yeah, the whole ethnic argument is lost. It's absolutely fucking lost. It's not gonna happen. The only way that we're fixing the US is basically with pseudo-martial law to enforce behavior and culture, essentially. And then after enough time has passed, maybe, just maybe, things will be corrected, but no, it's gonna get a lot fucking worse. A lot worse. I mean, the fact that we allow people to vote in the United States that come here and wave foreign flags should tell you everything you need to fucking know. Sincerely Hypocrite with the 5. Hell is a democracy, heaven is a kingdom. Exactly, man. Exactly. I mean, going back as far as Plato, he hated democracy. And he was correct, too. Democracy is fucking cancer. Our founding fathers didn't envision democracy in the United States. The only people that they thought should be able to vote were wealthy, land-owning white men. That's it. You know, poor men were not supposed to be allowed to vote. Uneducated men were not supposed to be allowed to vote. Women were not allowed to vote. It was only wealthy, land-owning, white Christian men. Those were the only people that were fucking not. So, the country that was founded in 91 with the Constitution does not exist anymore. Straight up does not exist. We are no longer the original vision of the United States. You know that in every single one of the 13 states originally, it was a requirement for you to be a Christian in order to hold public office? A lot of people don't even know that. So, up until the 60s, non-white immigration wasn't even a fucking thing. So, yeah. There's a lot of fucking astroturfing and gaslighting that goes on when it comes to the true nature of our so-called melting pot that, you know, is conveniently changed to fit a narrative.
You have to do to even be considered sexually viable. Because forget economically viable, forget it's sexually viable. Without sex and attraction, there is no relationship. And as you're seeing, marriage is the sleeper cell. There's no marriage. There's no family formation. There's no... Men have zero reproductive rights. Men do not get to choose whether or not they get to date. Period.
That's such a fucking cope.
Men get chances, women get choices. And women have all the choices in society. And now, the women are bitching endlessly about there's not enough viable men. And society's crumbling. And real estate's too expensive. And they're not getting jobs. They're just staying at home. What's going on? Why aren't they trying? Why aren't the pack mules trying harder? Why would any, and again, I come back to the same thing. I'm sorry this is so hopeless. Why would anybody try if all that's going to happen is you endlessly...
That's right, guys. Just curl up and die and rot away in your little studio apartment. Why would you try? Just give all your money to Raymond in the form of a super chat and slowly just emaciate.
Getting it shoved back in your face and get shut down. You know, there is part of me that thinks they're listening a little too well. And they're all connected. Because as soon as I thought I was going to take a little time off from one-off conversations about things, I get fed with this absolute, just rage-inducing headline.
Griffin the rope, yeah, no. You know, unlike some, I want to try, I want to live. God! Exactly, man. You know, I don't believe in giving up. I think you should still try your best. You should make a shit ton of money. You should do things that make you happy. Even if you can't get everything you want out of life, you should at least try to get something. You know, laying down and dying is a fucking retard mentality. You're quite literally giving the people who are sabotaging your life and country exactly what they fucking want. You are the hand that corrupts. By extension. Let's see. Matty J with the 2. Pick the wall, Griffey. Pick the wall. Which one? The famous wall that you got to go kiss in Our Greatest Ally? Maybe.
We should absolutely be concerned about non-college educated men today. Why is that, Miss Pris? Cat Gianio? Higher rents, living at home, falling out of the labor market. So I'm going to go to her LinkedIn, and I'm going to go to her pages. Let's see. Okay, I gotta log in real fast, so let's bring it over to Safari, where I am logged in. And yes, I know that watching a guy a minute 15 into whatever it is you're watching, a video is boring. Look up bio links for people. But I want to know what I'm dealing with here, because I feel like I've seen her before, and I'm sorry for the white mode. LinkedIn is one of these websites that like forces white mode on people. Okay, Columbia University, so she's completely indoctrinated. This is a public profile, by the way. If you have a LinkedIn account, you can see all of this information. Very Italian looking. Rolling Stone, VO, whatever that is, Sun. U.S. Department of State. Virtual Federal Student Services intern. At least she
Okay, she had an internship.
That's it. Okay, so her Twitter, yep, she's got the stay-at-home girlfriends clip up. Okay, interesting. She's retweeting Fox and Friends. Okay, so... All right, so she's active on Twitter. She's not a blue skyer. Oh, yeah, she's all about Brooklyn. Look at that. All right, no, let me guess. That's Long Island City. Queens Gazette. Yeah, okay. Maybe she's from Queens. Who knows? Sometimes there's lifers. Anyway, that's a little background there. Let's go ahead and get into this because, and there's another thing. It's like I was ready to basically stop talking about things on one-off videos until, I found something that actually piqued my interest. Because I'm tired of having to feel like I have to do the pop whiz bang super intro high energy bullshit. Because there are actual subjects that I have an opinion on, and I don't want to have to layer it behind some kind of fake YouTube viral, I need to be bombastic. And when I get worked up, that is real. But this...
Griffin will go for the rope when the Horde takes his Pokemon cards. Yeah, but the rope won't be for me.
Crazy intro, get you hooked in bullshit that gets YouTube. I don't have the energy for that. This channel is going to be just me talking about society crumbling around us. And I'm over on Kick streaming, and quite frankly, my revenue from Kick is like 4 times what I'm making on fucking YouTube. Just the watch time. And I don't have to watch what I say on Kick. So go follow me on Kick, by the way. I'll try to remember to put the description of the Kick channel and the channel defaults for or the link to the... Yeah, I already got it. It should be in the link. It should be in the default. So I'm on Kick. We go live on Kick, YouTube simultaneously for the first 2 hours, and then we'll do Kick only afterwards. And I gotta be honest, Kick chat is supreme. You can prove me wrong, YouTube, with money, but my organic reach on YouTube is fucking dead. It's very clear to me that it is. As of recording this video, I can just show you, I have, basically, as of recording this video, I can just show you, I have,
he barely has 2 red cents to rub together. Feel bad for him, dude. Poor guy can barely pay his bills. $7,200 in the past 28 days. Oh, the humanity. But remember, he's genuinely angry and just unsure of what to do because his his internet bill went up $10 or whatever. Oh my god. You poor thing.
Basically, 2 to 5,000 views. And quite frankly, it's like $34 a video. I can spend the same amount of time, honestly, simulcasting, going live, and making twice that. I can literally make 2 to 5 times that much money in the same amount of time as recording this video. But what I'm trying to get at is that there are actual subjects that I want to talk about, like this idea that non-college educated men, we should be absolutely concerned about that for society. Excuse me? Not enough debt slaves. Absolutely indentured servants for the first, how long is a student loan bill? 20, 30 years? I signed up for student debt because the economy fell out of its ass in 2008, and my dad didn't have any work, and I decided to go back to school. I forgot that portion of it, by the way. 2008, 2009, going into the 2009, 2010 school year, I had to sign up for I think it was like $24,000. That was a junior year. I had to sign up for like $24,000 worth of student loan debt to fill the gap of what my dad didn't have and what, there was no money. There was no money. And I always pause your video for a funny text or call from your father. Just put it that way. And guys, if you don't have a good relationship with your father, you need to fix that as fast as possible. Fuck what all these manosphere assholes say. Fix a relationship with your father. Jordan Peterson is right about that. And there's a reason that the system took him down. And we know what country took him down, but there's a reason. Anyway.
Wait, what?
And there's a reason that the system took him down. And we know. Fix a relationship with your father. Jordan Peterson is right about that. And there's a reason that the system took him down. And we...
What? Dude, he's literally employed by the fucking Daily Wire. What the fuck is this guy? He's literally employed by Big Zog. What are you talking about?
No, what country took him down, but there's a reason.
What? He's quite literally employed by the Israeli media wing. That is the Daily Wire in the United States. Like, holy shit, man. What the fuck? Really? The fucking Daily Wire in Israel took out Jordan Peterson by paying him tens of millions of dollars to produce content? Wowie zowie, man. Anyway.
Less men going to college is a bad thing. We should be absolutely concerned about non-college educated men. Why is that? They don't graduate at 22 years old with a bunch of fucking debt. I mean, should you also be concerned about GIs coming back from deployment at 22 and not buying $80,000 Hellcats? Would they say the same thing? It's the same amount of consumerism. And in 2008, 2009, the economy was falling out of its ass. And I had, basically, if I wanted to complete college, because I had this weird loss aversion fallacy thing where I thought I had to complete school because I started it and I didn't have to complete it. I could have just dropped out and hunkered down and just stayed the course and found whatever job I could get, but I didn't. You can make a value judgment on whether that was a good move or not. But every time I say that I actually did finish college, inevitably some asshole comes out of the comments and says, well, you went to art school, you're worthless. So it doesn't really matter, does it? Can't win for losing, ever. Catherine Giorio, the absolute fucking mid from Brooklyn. The absolute fucking mid. Falling out of the labor market. Okay, men are nearly twice as likely as women to be living with their parents. Well, why is that? Why is that, ladies? Why is that?
Why is that? Because women prioritize that type of shit. Like, women spend way more money than guys do. Period. On whether it's cost of living, whether it's going out to eat, whether it's clothes, whether it's, you know, vacations. Women spend more money on average in every single category than men.
And why is that the line she starts off with here? Do you think she cares if a really hot guy lives with his folks? Just sneak it.
Probably.
In the window. Fuck him. Sneak in a few friends. Do it with them too.
Fuck. Oh my god, man. Here we go.
I saw a post on Twitter. Twitter's debauchery. I saw a post on Twitter where it was a mom, supposedly. It was a repost from Reddit. And it was a mom, supposedly. And
yeah, I do have a kick.
This mom was writing an Ask Reddit about...
So if you ever want to watch the, you know, VODs, they're up there.
Coming home to her 18-year-old daughter having two men. Of course, she failed to mention the
I don't have to delete them over there.
Race of said men. Two men fucking her daughter at the same time. And she walked in on this. I don't know how. Just casually coming home and walking in on that. You have women on Twitter. I saw another thing of this woman that looked not innocent, but just like a normie, just like a normal chick. And she's like curly. She's got normal hair. The face looks average. Yeah, it's very average, just like a normie, like a normal chick. Average looking broad. And she's like cuddled up in her white, like fuzzy blanket, like cooing into the camera. Oh, I met this guy last night. And it was really presumptuous of him to just come inside me. It doesn't seem to...
It should have been me!
What's that line?
Oh my god, man.
That's like it all, huh? Gee, what's that line?
Matter. My point is, I think the men are seeing the writing on the wall that if you're unattractive and you're not selected by women, and that's what it is, and all of you manosphere assholes can refute my claims all you want, but if you're not selected by women, by a certain age, you kind of know. And men, earlier and earlier, they're not buying the lie anymore of chasing the debt-laden hamster wheel. I was going to buy a $300,000 house, $325,000 house. And I mean, it went all the way to actual manual underwriting, and thank God finally they came back and said, you don't have the income to make this work. And even the loan officer was like, we can still make it work. We can still make it work. I can make this work. They're just saying they need to find more income. And I'm like, no, this is like the fifth thing that has stepped in the way of me finding a property. And I asked myself, I said, well, why do I want to move, really? And if I'm honest, I don't know. I think it's the perception that, you know, I'm out in the country, but there's still road noise, or a barking dog, or listening to a tractor. It's the perception of poverty. But on the world stage, I am poor. We all are. There's very few of us.
What? No, on the world stage, you're poor? No, you are not poor on the world stage, dude. You make $7,000 a month on fucking YouTube Super Chats. You own 2 houses. You are not poor on the world stage. You are more wealthy than 90% of the world, at least. At fucking least.
They're actually worth millions and millions of dollars. And those people, they got their own reward. Jesus said that, you know, you have received your reward on earth in full. Give up everything you have and go serve the poor. It's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle. And the eye of the needle was an arch in Jerusalem. It was an actual, like, a walkway. And it was very difficult for camels to get through it. Pack mules kind of thing. Travelers. It was like one point of entry. It was called the eye of the needle. It's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle. But it also works, too, as a metaphor, because when you think about it, easier for a camel to go through the eye of the needle than a rich man to go into heaven. Because you can't buy your way into heaven. This is grace and grace alone. The older I get, the more my chest hurts, and the more I can't sleep, and the more stressed I am, the more I get that it's grace. It's absolutely grace. There's no faith by works. There's grace. If it's real and that's what happens when you die, it makes no sense that it would be by works, because it's impossible to appease an all-knowing, omnipotent, jealous God. It's impossible. You're never going to. It only works if it's by grace. And I'm fallen, and I am undeserving, and it's only by grace. But this idea that your material possessions, your net worth, your things you've accumulated around yourself, your accolades, your credentials given to you by men, your looks, your whatever, your immutable characteristics, all of this looks maxing and consternation around. I need to get hair and fix your. Everybody gets braces. You know, my dad and I worked on a bunch of orthodontics offices as they were building them out in the Mason, Ohio area, very affluent area. Springboro, south of Dayton, Mason, Hamilton County, rich, whatever county that is. I don't know what county it is. We didn't get braces. I didn't get braces. I didn't really want braces. But every kid had braces in school. It was like...
what the fuck is that? That's great, man. You know, I'm really happy that we cleared that up.
A requirement. Get your kids in braces as soon as possible.
Yeah, because you want their teeth to come in correctly. Why is he acting like getting braces is some sort of fucking spiteful act? Like, dude, it's like literally for your oral health. You know, if you have fucked up teeth, it's bad to have long term. You know, a lot of people who don't get braces early on in life have to have, you know, extensive oral surgery later. So, yeah, braces are a net positive.
Okay, so I'm subhuman because I don't have braces. I don't have hair.
Your words, not mine. Please don't let this be you in 10 years, Griffin. Yeah, it's fine, man. It never will be.
I don't give a shit. Even Dr. K, we watched it on the stream the other night. He's like, there's no good literature for bald men. The reason I was trying to move was to somehow save myself, save my soul. And that's not going to get you into heaven. This place is fine enough. I need to go to bed earlier to be able to sleep. Unfortunately, streaming and making any money in streaming requires 6 to 8 hours. I guess I could stream during the day. Would anybody show up? I mean, I'm recording videos right now. It's 10:50 a.m. on Saturday, so there's that. But
Griffin, you're 600 pounds, and you won't take a weight loss program? That's right. I won't even take Ozempic, because I'm beautiful at any size.
College, the right neighborhood, the vehicle. We've all bought a car we couldn't afford to try to get women. And even if you explicitly say it's not to get women, even if you huff and puff and blow my house down about how the gym is not to get women, it's to get women. You're doing this to be valid enough in society to be sexually selected. Don't lie to me. It absolutely is. Even if you've done this mental...
What's wrong with that? How is wanting to look your best a negative thing? And no, it's not just for women. Guys that are in shape or physically attractive get paid more on average. You know, you're going to feel better. You're going to sleep better. Which is... not in my case, but for the average person. But yeah, no, it's a net benefit regardless. Even if you have no romantic interest in women, you know, it has positive aspects to it regardless. So people want to help out people that are, you know, physically attractive, whether they want to have sex with them or not. It's like a subliminal thing. If someone is attractive, or you're drawn to them, or they're popular, or whatever, you are going to be more lenient on them. You're going to want to help them more. You're going to want to promote them more, and that's just the way it is. It's always been that way. It's the same reason why it's hard to get convictions for celebrities that are beloved, because the jury is like, oh, well, we don't want to punish him too much. So... yeah, pretty privilege is a very fucking real thing, so amplifying your physical attractiveness, whether or not you're Chad or not, is irrelevant. It will pay dividends in some form. People want to be around people who are physically attractive. Period.
Little gymnastics, jigsaw puzzle, workaround, reprogram thing where you say, oh, it's for the dopamine and the health gains. There is nothing healthy about shoving peptides up your ass and injecting yourself with fucking steroids and bodybuilding and bulking and fucking, you know, this should be good enough, is my point. I'd like to see you spend a day doing lawn work. I'd like to see you get on a roof at 5 in the morning and start laying shingles. I'd like to see you take off an existing roof at 5 in the morning. I'd like to see you pour concrete. I'd like to see you hang drywall. I don't have to, Raymond. I'm better than you because I went to college. I don't have to. Oh no, I'm unemployed. I can't figure it out. Why even bother? Why try at anything?
True,
Just
dude.
get a job, work. Nothing. This is why I don't value the shame that people try to lambaste on me about streaming. Raymond, why do you stream? You're a loser. You stream. Oh, you don't do anything. You need to get a job. All you do is stream. Your shaming means nothing to me because I don't value something for money, except for porn stars. Well, porn stars not so much, but actual prostitutes. Sorry, I know it's the older profession in the book, but there are moral. All right. I'm not gonna go down that diatribe. What I'm saying is for me, because I'm not a sexual whore. What I'm saying is for me, you cannot shame me about doing YouTube versus a W-2 job or factory work, because to me, it's the same income. Like there's no. Why would I take the different deal? Why would I take a lesser deal? This is the best deal I can get. And I don't think of people who make videos on the internet who actually have something to say. And you cannot say that I'm not articulate. You cannot say that I don't know things to about a thing or two. You cannot say that I don't have something to offer, because then that would be denying me my humanity. Now again, I understand criticism about, well, Raymond, you just said whores are not. Yes, I did. I don't think you should be having sex for money. But it's the oldest profession in the book. Literally, like the first written Sumerian tablets were about prostitution.
Dude, whether you're dating a woman or married to her, she's having sex with you for money in some way, shape, or form. That's the brutal reality. Again, you don't pay whores to have sex with you. You pay them to leave.
There's that.
I love that quote, man, because it's so true. It's so fucking true. You know, you pay them and they're done. With a girlfriend or wife, you got to keep paying well after the act is finished. You got to pay for their housing, their food, their vacations, their clothing, their car, their handbags, their manicures, haircuts, you know, all that shit. But yeah, that's like the old saying is you don't pay a prostitute to have sex with you. You pay her to leave after you're done.
I would also argue that the only grift I have is asking you for actual super chats and kicks and subs. That's it. I'm not selling you some. I'm literally just asking you to pay my bills, and I want to pay my mortgage off aggressively because I hate having an 8% mortgage. By the way, you can't get lower than that for this house, and that's how I got the house so cheap. Is because it was impossible to get. It's a whole thing. Look, here, I'm doing it again. I'm 20 minutes into this video, and I'm defending myself for choices I've already made. Because all I can hear is the yakkers and the fucking dogs barking at me. Why are men constantly having to be on the defensive? That's the real question. Every time I turn around, it's another article about how men's logical choices, because when you are faced with a world that hates you, that tells you are not good enough from a very early age, and then you are like even me, my parents, my dad really, was the only one that had my back for the majority of my life. And I had especially after I lost my hair, I had every fucking person in life telling me otherwise. But I was persisting otherwise because I knew I had something worth offering, and I knew I had a work ethic. I knew that was actually worth something. And it got to the point where it just, even with YouTube, it gets to the point where I upload a YouTube video and I get barked at by a bunch of fucking assholes nonstop. And I was trying to build a life for myself that wasn't, I'm not attractive. Women don't want me. Especially that I'm bald. Like, there's no refuting that. I tried to fight against that. I tried to save my soul against that. It isn't going to happen for me. And most guys, they are realizing at an earlier age that the game is not worth playing. And they're not buying.
I just don't buy the whole no woman wants me because I'm bald shit. Because I've seen tons of bald dudes that are not only, you know, in relationships, but get married while they're bald. Like, it's just, that's not true. Like, male pattern baldness is far too prominent in not only the United States, but the entire fucking world for that to be the case. Like, that's the thing. Yeah, exactly, bro. Raymond does not have anything really inherently wrong with his physical appearance, other than maybe you could say his teeth, which you could easily fix with, like, Invisalign or braces. That's not that big a deal. Like, he's not, like, a weird-looking person. He's not, like, deformed or anything like that. It's, like, it's mostly probably just attitude, confidence, and, you know, you know, refusing to put himself in the situation to help himself. But I don't know. Like, he's not like a inherently weird looking person at all. So, I don't know, dude. It's one of those cases where if you try to help him, he'll rage out and ban you or whatever. So, you can't help someone who doesn't want to help themselves.
Into this shit. And if they have a good relationship with their parents and they can live at home, they're doing that. That's fine. Whose fault is that, ladies? Honestly, whose fault is that? And I'm sorry I'm being a little long-winded here. I want to actually feel like I'm saying what I think about this because it is so incendiary to me. It is so insufferably angrying to me. I don't know how to use my words. I am so incensed by this. This concept that even still, men that are not college educated are somehow evil. They're bad. Fuck you, bitch. Giorgio, whatever the fuck your Italian goddamn name is. Fuck off. You're not gonna have sex with any of these guys. What incentive, women? Honestly, answer me this, ladies. What incentive? What incentive are you offering us men to fucking try anymore? God. The more money we make, the more taxes you take from us. You immigrate.
Yeah, but the more money you make, the more you get to keep as well. That's such a retarded mentality. Well, I'm not gonna make $100,000 because then I have to pay $30,000 in tax. Instead, I'm gonna make $50,000, so I only have to pay $15,000 in tax. Like, you realize that it's all proportional, right? Like, you still get more money if you make more money. Just because you're paying more taxes nominally doesn't mean that you're not taking home more money as well. Like, what? I don't know. That's such a retarded mentality, if you ask me.
Of people from the third world to take all the other jobs that then you pay them slave labor wages to do. There's nothing but singles tax every time we turn around. We get zero help from the state. We get bilked out of our fucking paycheck if we do make any money, to the tune of a base tax rate of around 20% for the feds for most people, because if you include FICA, which is self-employment tax too, you're looking at 15.53% between FICA, Medicaid, and Medicare. 15.3%. And self-employment tax is 15%. Fucking income tax, depending on where you make, it could be upwards. It's around 22% effective tax rate between the two. Then you have sales tax, 7.25% in my county. And you have property taxes. And if you think you're not paying property taxes, if you're renting, you're paying property taxes. You got taxes on your gasoline. You've got taxes on the vehicles. You've got taxes every time you turn around. State, municipal, county, fucking township, school district income taxes. The most insulting income taxes are school district income taxes because these kids are retarded. They're graduating from high school, not able to read, and they're not even my fucking kids. And I look at the youth around here, they don't look like they're from here.
Whoa, curb that racism, dude. But yeah. You know, it's another case of...
They're not sending their best.
They really don't look like they're from here. And it really just gets under my skin that I'm paying for these fucking morons that can't read. And what am I paying for? I'm paying for administration salaries, because those teachers don't make any money.
He's got the fatigue, guys. He's got fatigue. That's definitely relatable.
And I'm paying for brand new $50 million buildings for a rural school district. With like a graduating class of like 200. 2% income tax for the school district. Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the money? And you're going to have the unmitigated gall to tell men, to tell me, that we're the scourge of society because we didn't fucking go to college and go into $90,000 worth of debt. Higher rents, living at home, falling out of the labor market. Okay, let's continue. As rents have surged. Okay, here we go. A new study says it's particularly harmful for non-college educated men who are less likely to hold jobs compared to their college educated counterparts. Oh, that's interesting. Didn't I just find a fucking study the other day how the unemployment rate...
Matty J with the 5. He's got a point, though. The women who immediately insinuate that non-educated men are evil also believe in the 6 million cookie lie. Is it coincidental? I don't know, man. You know... Some have argued the logistics of being that efficient of a baker. But, you know, I don't really think it's a coincidence that the more education, massive fucking air quotes you have on that one, you know, the more likely you are to believe the propaganda.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You know, the cookie-spiracy. But, yeah. No, I mean, that's basically what school is. It's indoctrination. So, and especially the, like, female degrees, like psychology, you know, literature, you know, sociology, all that bullshit. Like, that's just pure fucking brainwashing. And it's a fucking kill shot on the majority of foids.
For college-educated men versus non-college educated men. Isn't, like, for the first time in history, or like since 2008, the unemployment rate for college-educated men is higher than non?
I cannot comment on YouTube because of the moderator. I don't see any action in the chat, though. It indicates you're banned, so I don't know.
There was just a giant fucking... Here we go. Gen Z with college degrees now have the same unemployment rate as non-grads.
Yeah.
So fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. As rents have surged across the country, more and more men are moving home. Once there, many stop working. Well, why would they? They're not getting laid. I'm sorry. Look, all you people, all you fucking Griffin Gaming, all you fucking assholes that are holier than thou, is that sex is the most important thing in life. What the hell is the point if you're not getting laid? Why would you go through...
Stack cash, bitch. Holy fuck, dude. I haven't gotten laid my entire working life, and I'm still out here making money. Shit.
The bullshit of living in a city, paying your own fucking way, everything. I don't live with my parents, quite frankly, because my mom and I do not get along. All right? If you must know. I love her. We can't be around each other for long periods of time. That's the only reason I bought that house, and I bought the cheapest house I fucking could.
Yeah, always about sex. Like, God forbid there's something in life other than getting laid, dude.
And I bought it with cash, and I fixed it up over a year and a half, and now I have this fucking house that I thought I was going to be able to sell that house to pay for this house, and that didn't happen. So now I got to pay off this house. So give me some fucking money. If it was just me and my dad, that's all I'm going to say about that. I'm really angry right now.
What the fuck? You know, I'm not going to read too much into that, but that's pretty wild if it was going in the direction I was thinking.
Really am, and I don't care if this video is going to be fucking hour and a half long. I'm going to fucking make it because I'm really tired of trying to please the algorithm, and I'm really tired of trying to appease censorship gods, and I'm really tired of trying to appease women because women are not sucking my dick anyway. So what do I fucking care? What do I fucking care? I'm really angry right now. I really am angry. In fact, 1 in 6 non-college educated men now live with their parents, compared to 8% of college educated men. Well, 8 to 16% isn't that much. How many men live with their parents? Hold on. She's making a mountain out of a molehill. How many working age men live with their parents? Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Approximately 57 to 59% of men age 18 to 24 and around 15 to 20% of men 25 to 34. Okay, so 20%, 1 in 5, age up to 34 years old. Look, I'm not going to call that some kind of crisis. You're not sleeping with like, let's be honest here, women.
No, that's not what the stat says. So, no. So 59% from 18 to 24. And then 20%, 25 to 34. That's about 40% of men. That's about 40% of men up to age 34 that are still living at home with their parents.
34. Okay, so 20%, 1 in 5, age up to 34 years old.
He's not reading that stat correctly. It's about 40% when you average it out. If you assume that both age groups are, you know, similar in population.
I'm not going to call that some kind of crisis. You're not sleeping with like let's be honest here, women. You're not sleeping with men. You're not sleeping with that 20% of men. Why would they try? Do I have to defend that statement?
Ooh.
I don't think I do. Why would they try? All you women have done our entire lives is tell us fucking bark at us about how we're not economically viable for you to let us put our dick inside of you. And quite frankly, with how you've made it very clear you don't want men in your lives, that's the use. That's the only reason. Like, let's be honest here. You don't even like us. And quite frankly, the more I interact with some women, I don't really like the majority of women myself. Tell us how you really feel, Raymond. Well, now that I have Kick, I can. I really just get pissed off sometimes. You're worried about 20% of men that you're not fucking anyway. Why are you worried about that? Is it the tax revenue? You concerned you're not going to be able to get Abdul his fucking welfare check? Let's be honest here. A new working paper from Gabrielle Penrose, a graduate student fellow of the American Institute for Boys and Men, follows 6 decades of U.S. Census data and draws a direct line between rising housing costs and the decline of male labor force participation. Now, wait a minute. Are we talking about rising housing costs? Or are we talking about...
Sex is a good 33% of life? I don't know, man. It's about 0% of mine, personally.
Non-college educated men living at home. There are very real economic forces that are limiting the options for non-college educated men in the United States. Some of what we're seeing is simply rational responses to a system that's pricing them out. Women are pricing us out. Look, I'm sorry. I will admit this. Even the smallest bit of fucking hope. It's not even sex. Even the smallest bit of fucking female validation is enough to fuel you for days. For days. And guys who are starved for it, I'm not talking about the 6'9", $4.5 million net worth fucking chads. I don't give a shit that you exist. You don't give a shit that I exist either. But the simple fact that the act of a cute girl at an Aldi touching the bottom of my hand while she puts the change in my pot and making eye contact with me, I was in heaven for the rest of the day.
Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. Remember when he tried to say that he never said that shit? He tried to claim that he never fucking made that, you know, that claim that he goes to attractive female cashiers, so they have to touch his hand when they give him change. He tried to deny that shit. Well, here we go. It made his day. Dear Lord, bro.
And if you can't understand why that is, I'm not talking to you then. Like, what do you want from me? If you think that's creepy, go fuck yourself. Call me subhuman, you're subhuman.
That is pretty creepy, man.
Tit for fucking tat, motherfucker, and I think you got bigger tits than I ever could. Since 1960, real rents in the United States... Okay, wait a minute. I thought this was about college education, labor force participation, not real rents. Real rents in the United States have risen 150%. Yeah, try being a landlord and tell me you don't want to raise the rent immediately. Over the same period, wages for men without college degrees have barely moved. Automation, well, have the wages for... Dude, I saw a job listing, and I've seen multiple... I'm on all the job boards. I get the emails about new job listings. They're printing web developer salaries in the 50s. Like $56,000 for a fucking web developer salary job. Fuck off. Fuck off with this idea that you're going to make more money as a goddamn college grad. Fuck off with that. Penrose paper details when rents went up, more Americans are forced back into the parental home, men move at home nearly twice the rate of women. Well, I don't believe that for a second, because every time I open my YouTube, there's some other girly talking about moving back in with their parents. And non-college educated men who end up there, the data shows, are increasingly dropping out of the workforce altogether. Why would they keep trying? Be honest. Be very honest about the motivation. Why would they keep trying? Raymond, why are you doing anything? I don't know. Boredom?
Because of all this black pill bullshit that goes around the internet, man. You know, I truly believe a lot of this black pill shit is pushed as hard as it is because, you know, the powers that be view it as an effective tool to disenfranchise the youth, so to speak. Especially white young men. So, the ones they don't want reproducing.
Fear of unoccupied time? I don't know. I lived in Columbus. I went to bars. I did the nightlife thing. I tried like, the comedy nights. I tried to do everything. I did open mics, whatever. Everything but the gym. Fuck off. You know the gym doesn't fucking work unless you already have the face and the height and the genetics and whatever other bullshit you fucking charlatans claim works. Shut the fuck up about the gym. I don't care about the gym. I don't have the energy to scream at you about the gym. When you say gym, I shut down. Mentally, I tune you out, okay? I just stop listening. Men moved home nearly twice the rate of women, non-college educated men who end up there. The data shows are increasingly dropping out of the workforce altogether. For Scott Winship, a senior fellow, kind of a little fucking fat, senior fellow at the Director of Center of Opportunity and Social Mobility at American Express Institute, the issue is doubly concerning because non-college educated men may face more disadvantages today than what they would have experienced in the 60s. When Penrose, we don't live in the 60s anymore. You know how much a house cost in the 60s? My grandparents built a brand new home in a new subdivision within, 30 minutes of Wright-Patterson Air Force Base in 1970. For $30,000. How much was the average home in 1965? Not now. Why do you need my location? Median price was $20,000. The average price was $21,000. And it's the equivalent of $213,000 in 2024. Inflation calculator. Let's see. Accurate inflation calculator. Let's see. 1965. $21,000 is $216,000 in 2026. Big claim. All right, what was the salary? Median salary in 1965. $6,900 a year, so that's what? 4x? 3x? 7,000 to 21,000, that's 3x? So 6,900 in 1965 was 70 grand? Okay. Hold on. Why is it saying that? What? Oh, 1913, 1965. All right, let's use the actual, the CPI calculator. So we're going to do 1960. Let's just be on. Let's do 1970 because that was right before. Let's say 65. Let's just keep the number the same. 1965. What did I say? $6,900. And then 2026, 73,000. Which is actually not as much as I thought it would be. Huh? Because I mean, net. It's about what I made last year. To be honest with you, I made like 64 grand on YouTube, and then it was like 10,000 net on the house, 10 or something like that. There was contracting too, so like 80 grand. And then if Let's be honest. Okay, so they said 21,000.
But doesn't have 2 red cents to rub together, man. It's brutal out here.
$1,000 for the average house. 21,000. That's 222,000. I mean, the problem is, the other thing people don't talk about is the average house used to look like this. Let me show you something real fast. And yes, I'm going to use my demographic area because despite what you fuckers believe, and I'm not going to talk to you if you're going to yell at me about this, I'm going to show you in, all right, in a nice suburb area north of Dayton, Ohio, and which is 70 minutes north of Columbus, or 70 minutes west of Columbus and 70 minutes north of Cincinnati. $200-some thousand, $210,000. That's what we just looked at on the CPI calculator, $222,000. The average price, median price, average price was $21,000 in 1965. This house was probably built in 1965. It's $210,000 today.
Okay.
Let's see.
What's wrong with that?
Year built. Do they have that information? Look at that. 1965. Literally right there. Built 1965. Updated brick ranch home. 999 square feet. These are not big houses. They are not big from a modern, like they're not, my house in town is bigger than this. And I would have took less money for it. Small garage. Like this was the average house in 1965. Very average. If you do street view.
That's not terrible for 200K. That's not bad at all.
This is what the housing plats looked like in 1965. And this is commutable distance to $70,000 a year jobs, especially if you're dual income. You're probably looking at 2 $60,000 jobs. And don't tell me you're not dual income if you're buying that house, because everybody's fucking dual income now because all the women insist on working. So again, I ask you, you're making a mountain out of a molehill. You are making a... And I know that I'm going long here and I'm being a little...
Yeah, dude, for a $200,000 house, that's not bad. That's not terrible.
All over the place, but when you are saying that men who cannot get women, who then are completely out of the running for the dual income household thing, they can't afford the average house. Yeah, because the average house is $200,000. And it's a ranch that, you know, a woman doesn't want to live in this house. It's too small. She wants to live in this part of town. No, here, I'll show you. She wants to live in a house like this.
Well, who doesn't want to live in a house like that? Like, that's the thing, though. It's like, who wouldn't want to? Right? I mean, if you have the option of living in a small or large, like, nicer house, of course you're going to choose the nicer house. That's like saying, would you rather have a chick with a pair of A-cup titties or double fucking D's? It's like, yeah, you'd rather have the chick with the bigger tits. Like, of course. If the opportunity arises, why would you opt for the lesser of the two? So yeah, of course everybody would like to live in the better house. It doesn't mean that they're going to.
No, it's not even. Well, that's 3,500 square feet. That's crazy big. Jesus Christ.
It's nice.
That's crazy. You know, they want to live in houses like this. $520,000. Oh, it's so nice. It's not even that nice. $500,000 for that? Jesus Christ. I mean, it's crazy. Look at this. $450,000 fucking dollars for a 2,200 square foot house. Come on. And look, Troy, Dayton's right there, and I don't care what you say. All right, let's look at Columbus. I know Columbus really well. Look at this. $225,000. Oh, that's a condo. Okay, that's up in Marble Cliff. Or okay, here we go. $240,000 in Old North. 896 square feet. Okay. I mean, you're north of campus there. That's completely renovated. That isn't terrible. I mean, it looks like shit from the outside, but it's campus. Wow. That's right. Wow. Yeah, that's right there back behind Hound Dogs. High Street's right there. I mean, if you want to be in Bar City, if you want to relive your college days, buy that house. Okay, there's a lot of real estate for sale in Columbus. Good Lord. Okay, $200,000. Wow, look at this place. Where's this? $320,000, Lincoln Avenue. Oh, it's right off Indianola. Jesus, that's $320,000 now, right there next to the railroad tracks, Indianola and Lincoln. Good Lord. Yeah, Columbus has lost its fucking mind. Look, my point is, you can still find. They're not in Columbus, Ohio, necessarily. Although, you really got to search. If you go... I mean, fuck, even down here. Jesus, look at all that real estate. Oh my God. That's crazy. And these are super expensive over here. I mean, that's nuts. $155,000. Here you go. But again, good luck getting a woman to sign up for this. This is a 1950s development. You know what I mean? And it's $150,000. And I think that's kind of the hood over there, the east side. Yeah, well, Whitehall's not terrible, but I mean, you're east of Bexley. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible over there. Anyway, my point stands. Why would men who can't get laid try?
Because maybe they want to live a decent life, whether or not they have a female in it or not. God forbid. You know, maybe you have hobbies you enjoy doing. Maybe you just want a nice house because you gotta live somewhere, you know? Might as well do it in a big-ass house. So, if you make your entire life revolve around one fucking thing, you're gonna be miserable. Because your entire existence is gonna be, like, basically, you know, revolving around maintaining that one thing. You know, you exist solely for that other person. So that's not happy. I don't know, dude. It's not a healthy mentality to have. You should not put all your eggs in one fucking basket. You know, a relationship should, you know, add on to your life. It shouldn't be your life. It should add something to your existing life. It should not become the all-encompassing focus of your time here on Earth.
And if they are priced out of rents and they're priced out of housing and they're priced out, they're going to do what they have to do in this economy. And moving home and, you know, helping out around the house and helping out dear old mom and dad, maybe that's not the worst thing in the world for some people. You know, they're voluntarily taking themselves out of society. Isn't that what you wanted, women? Why are you barking about it? Oh, right. The lost tax revenue. There are many fewer non-college men than there were generations ago, so we should absolutely be... Today, there are many fewer non-college men than there were a generation ago. So we should absolutely... Well, millennials got hoodwinked into going into college debt. Thank you, Obama. And we should absolutely be concerned about non-college educated men today, Winship told Fortune. There are many more disadvantaged groups than there were in previous generations just because the share of young adults with a bachelor's degree is up 40% or so now versus in the past when it was much lower, and so that makes me worried. Higher rents are forcing people... How are they... Lady, your premise is not holding up here. How are they fucking forcing guys... Like, how is the lack of the college degree increasing the rents? They're moving back home. Wouldn't that make the rents go down? Like, a 10% increase in local rents raises the likelihood that non-college educated men moves in with his parents by 1.1 percentage points. Is that anything to worry about? Again, you're talking about 8 to 16% of men. Those are the... Like, honestly, are these men the men you're fucking... Are these men the men you're sleeping with? Geographic constraints like mountains, coastlines, and lakes as a research instrument in her paper found that in areas where terrain limits construction and squeezes housing supply, costs are high.
Yeah, exactly, bro. I don't think women are concerning themselves with the total tax intake. To be completely honest, I don't even think they fucking think about it.
Doing is building houses over here. For reasons entirely unrelated to local wages or job prospects. In some areas, housing costs are higher not because people are earning more and driving up prices, but because there are limits to supply because of geography. Lakes and coastlines, she said, housing is just more expensive. They're simply because it's harder to build them. It would be surprising if cities with higher housing costs didn't have more men living at home. Almost by definition, they're less affordable. Right. Simultaneously, the environment is almost enabling it. Her paper said, baby boomer parents sitting on significant housing wealth are better positioned than ever to absorb adult children. Providing for young adult children when they're priced out of the housing market is kind of a normal good, as economists call it, something people spend more on as they get richer. Parents are earning more and their sons are earning less. I don't know if I believe that. Like, I don't know if I believe that. Maybe a small subset of the boomer population are earning more than they ever have, but I don't know anybody that's doing well financially. I really don't. Boomer or otherwise. Like, my dad's not. Like, he doesn't have any money. You know, my mom barely makes any money. They don't have any money. Like, my neighbors live on Social Security. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, Raymond, you're subhuman. In Ohio, they don't have any money. Raymond, you're subhuman. I'm talking about my life, dude. Shut the fuck up. The data backs it up. According to Brandy Snowden, the National Association of Realtors Director, member in Consumer Survey Research, baby boomers continue to make up the largest share of recent home buyers. Yeah, because they have the money. They're trading houses. She told Fortune lower because I gotta be honest, I tried to sell an entry-level house. It was updated tactfully.
Yeah, exactly, man. You know, the resemblance is uncanny. What can I say?
It was renovated, but it wasn't
1-to-1.
Like the Taj Mahal. You know, there are compromises you make when you're not buying a brand new house. Nobody wanted it. And the one guy that was in contract, he backed out. It just, people don't want affordable real estate because they don't understand that it's going to be an old house. It's going to have problems. It's not going to be perfect. That's why it's cheap. On the other hand, it's, you know, there are things you learn to live with. This place is not perfect. You hear traffic out front. You know, the neighbors are rednecks. It's not perfect. You make compromises to afford it. And I get so exhausted by all this shit. I just really do. The share of men between... Okay, here we go. All right, care for parents. The share of men between 25 and 45 living with their parents are nearly doubled since the 60s. From 7% to 12% today. Women's rate has also risen, but remains flat at 7%. And the reason the effect falls harder on men than women comes down largely to children. What? When Penrose isolates women without college degrees who don't have children at home, their patterns begin to mirror men's almost exactly. When I look at women without college degrees who do not have children, their labor force participation and their rate of living with their parents start to look much more like these men. The difference is young children. How? What? Child tax credits and housing vouchers? Non-college men are college men at home aren't working. The most consequential finding in Penrose's paper is what happens when men move in. Men live with their parents for 20% more.
My neighbors are all old boomers and seethe about my weed smoking. Well, I don't know. I'd probably seethe about that too.
Points. What does the points mean? I don't understand that. 20 percentage points less likely to be in the
I hate the smell of weed. Weed is one of the most... Like, I'd rather smell like fucking nasty-ass cigarettes, personally. You know, give me cigarette smoke over weed smoke, personally.
Forced than those living independently. The same 10% rate increases and associated with 0.5% percentage point decline. I don't care about percentage points. That's not too surprising to me just because you're looking at adults in their 20s or even 30s who are living at home. You're looking at sort of most disadvantaged guys in their cohort. Yeah, again, women, you're not...
Yeah, I'd rather somebody rip cigs than smoke a joint.
Not fucking these men. Why do you care? 1 in 5 college men in their early 30s live with their parents, and the rate remains elevated into the 40s, with roughly 14% at age 40. Among non-working men at home, a quarter have never had a job at all. 1 from 5 in 1980. Some of the pushback I get was some of the pushback I was getting was people saying maybe men are using it as a launch pad. That doesn't seem to be the case. These men who are living with their parents are completely detached from the labor market. Zoning restrictions. Again, you're not actually correlating the two. You're saying housing is expensive, so they move back home. And then you simultaneously are saying housing is expensive because they're moving back home. Zoning restrictions and limits on construction don't just make cities expensive. They inadvertently suppress workforce participation among men least equipped to absorb the cost. Policies that restrict housing construction inadvertently weaken labor force. Okay, again, how are these two things related? When we think about... I'm going to read the rest of this because I have to figure out how these are fucking related. When we think about housing policy, maybe we're just thinking about affordability, but it's also getting people in the position where they're able to access the labor market. She said policies that would make housing cheaper in cities like New York should increase participation for men, particularly men without college degrees. Winship agreed to Penrose's point, saying high cost of living cities like New York and San Francisco are often where people can find more job opportunities, but it comes with a double-edged sort of higher rents. Look, I'm sorry. I fucking moved to New York. When I moved back to Columbus, I made more money. And the food and the beer was not cheaper. It was $7 for a pint of beer, draft beer, that you wanted to drink at a bar, and it was $7 for the same damn pint in New York City. Food was about the same. Eating out was about the same cost. I'm not kidding. It was parity. When I moved back to Columbus, I was spending a quarter on the apartment rent.
Griffin doesn't like weed because he can't handle the smoke. Oh my god, burn. Brutal, dude. But also true, yeah. I fucking hate the smell of weed. Everywhere in my area smells like fucking weed nowadays. It sucks. It's just another reason why I don't fucking like going out in public.
But it was the exact same price for going out and drinking and stuff. And you could argue, sure, I had more sex in New York, but none of those women wanted anything to do with anything long-term at all. And in Columbus, by the time I moved back, I was already basically completely Norwooded. I hate that I use that term. And I was going out as some kind of like last hurrah LARP that lasted for 6 years until I almost died. So, fuck off. It points to a real, villain in the story, which is just these land use regulations. Hold on. Now you're talking about land use regulations and zoning. So, holy straw man much. We went from non-college educated men are the downfall of society to land use and zoning. What in the hell does non-college educated men have anything to do with land use and zoning? I'm see how they're trying to shoehorn blaming men for everything? Unfortunately, it's often the cities that are most economically dynamic and have a lot of amenities that are actually better at promoting upward mobility. I don't agree that have these problems with zoning. That's definitely an area where policymakers should take a look. The hidden factor of marriage. Okay, women, for the third time ever in history, now outnumber men in the workforce. And as women earn more than their male counterparts, they perform more labor at home. That's not true. They bitch about the labor at home. There's countless videos showing a dude doing the same thing that a woman spends an entire day doing, and he does it in like 20 minutes, and he doesn't bitch about it. And look, I hate cooking for myself. I hate cleaning my house. I hate doing my lawn. I hate mowing my lawn. You know how many times I drive through town now and I see women mowing their own lawns? And they have this bitch face on while they're doing it. It's like, suffer women, suffer. They perform more labor at home. Windshop echoed previous reports of growing distances from traditional values of marriage as a major reason for this phenomenon. I think sort of a sleeper issue is the decline in marriage. And whose fault is that? In the past, a lot of these younger men and working class men would have been married, and therefore they could have tolerated higher housing costs without having to move back home. Winship said. But because marriage has declined so much, you have a lot of single men, especially among young adults, who are more so among working class adults. And when housing is expensive, they are much more likely to find the financially burdensome than in the past. I think that is kind of underlying a lot of the findings of the paper. If you're a young man looking at the situation, you don't see in the future what you're going to need to be responsible for a family. No. You don't see any hope of being able to attract a woman in the first place to even begin to think about starting a family. You're getting the cart before the horse here, bucko. They're absolutely getting the cart before the horse here. And they're still blaming men for everything. This is phenomenal. And they don't really know what their role is in the new world where they are not going to be the primary breadwinner. And so that pushes towards working less and potentially living at home with their parents. I think marriage really is the sleeper issue here. All right. I'm sorry this has been so long-winded. I wish that... I was up till like 4 a.m. last night on Kick.
You love mowing your lawn? I used to do landscaping and shit, so I don't love mowing lawns, but I don't know. I guess if you have like a nice riding mower on a nice piece of land and you can just kind of take your time with it and, you know, enjoy the view and the, you know, fresh air and shit, then I guess it's kind of nice. I don't know. But I used to do like landscaping and shit and mowing people's lawns and all that fun stuff, weed eating, you know, weeding flower beds, that type of shit. So I don't know. Personally, I'm not a fan of mowing because I had to do it all the fucking time.
Come check us out on Kick. Women walk away from marriage. Women do not find 90%, I would say upwards of 95% of men worth anything. Most women hate most men. I am invisible to women. The amount of fucking work you have to do to even be considered sexually viable, because forget economically viable, forget it's sexually viable. Without sex and attraction, there is no relationship. And as you're seeing, marriage is the sleeper cell. There's no marriage. There's no family formation. Men have 0 reproductive rights. Men do not get to choose whether or not they get to date. Period. Men get...
Yes, they do. That is such a cope, bro. Yes, they do. Unless you were, like, physically fucking deformed, morbidly obese, you can find somebody to date. Now, is it going to be your ideal dream porn star chick? Probably fucking not.
Chances, women get choices, and women have all the choices in society. And now, the women are bitching endlessly about there's not enough viable men, and society's crumbling, and real estate's too expensive, and they're not getting jobs, they're just staying at home. What's going on? Why aren't they trying? Why aren't the pack mules trying harder? Why would any, and again, I come back to the same thing, I'm sorry this is so hopeless. Why would anybody try if all that's going to happen is you endlessly getting it shoved back in your face and get shut down? I hate that I come back to the same thing again. I'm sorry that it's so hopeless, but why the hell would anybody try with how things are?
Yeah, just give up and die, man.
Women need to...
That's the moral of the video, I guess, you know? Moral of the story here is it's over, dude. Just give up, lay down, and die.
Come back to the reservation. Women need to start seeing average men as options, and they need to start lowering their standards because their standards are beyond the moon. The average women, they take themselves out of the dating pool. Or they're lesbians. This is the same thing, functionally. And most guys see the writing on the wall. Why would they go into endless amounts of debt just to work to pay taxes to pay the debt? I mean, fuck, why would I buy a $300,000 house? Why would I buy anything more than what I'm in right now with the $71,000 remaining mortgage that I actually have the possibility of paying?
Because you have a nicer house at that point. You have more space. You maybe have a pool. You have a better piece of land to go out and enjoy. You know, it's not just about like, oh, well, you know, I can just live in my Goy cube and, you know, who needs more room? Like, well, you don't need more room, but maybe you want it. Maybe you want a higher standard of living. Like, I don't see an issue with that. Or maybe you say fuck it to owning a house and you get a nice-ass apartment with a cool view. So.
Off in like a year and a half if I really hoof it. Why wouldn't I just do that and enjoy this life and be proud of my house and stop letting YouTube and you fucking assholes on the internet make me feel bad for what I've done for myself? Why would men try?
But he's the one who always talks shit about his own house. He's like, I fucking hate living here. It's like, nobody really even talks about his fucking house. I don't know. He's the one that puts that energy out there.
For a society that hates them. Why would men play a rigged game? Even Pavlov fed his dogs. And again, I come back to sex. If a man feels like he actually has a chance to get his peen wet, and yes, that's all that matters. I don't understand the people that will say, oh, that's not what that is. Go join clubs, go join social, go join this, go do that. Why would I?
Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Every day, man, I'm very thankful I'm the way that I am. Could you imagine sex being the only thing that fucking matters to you? Dear Lord. Yeah.
If there's no chance at all of getting any sex out of it. I don't even know why I'm continuing to do YouTube, honestly. Nobody's gonna watch this video. It'll get 2,000 views. It'll get 2,000 views. And I'm not gonna worry about editing it. I'm not gonna worry about putting a fucking great whatever in it. I'm not gonna worry about it. It's gonna barely get 2,000 views. I guess I recorded it because I wanted to talk about this concept that non-college educated men are going to be the downfall of society. They didn't do anything here. They didn't prove anything. This was one giant jawboning session about bullshit. Katharina Giorio, you gonna fuck me? Give me a reason. Give me a reason to be alive.
Oh my god.
Most men need a reason to be alive.
Jesus, man. Cringe. Maybe if you put in more work, you'd get more. It's not even that, dude. It's just like, it's the same shit over and over and over and over again. I don't know. Like, I can't relate to the whole, you know, life is meaningless without sex shit, because, you know, that's such, I don't know, it's like such a low IQ take, man. The only thing that matters is getting your dick wet. Okay, bro, no. I mean, maybe if you're like a sex addict or something, like, I don't know. A fucking chronic gooner or something, like, no. That's not the entire point of life. Have I been buying stocks recently? Nope, I've been buying slabs. Straight slabs. Most doomers are sex addicts and chronic gooners? Probably, man. It's probably a very high correlation on that one. I don't get the thing of, like, just give up and die. Like, that's just pathetic, bro. Sorry. You know, you don't get what you want, you find something else. Like, you know, not everything works out in life exactly as you would like it to. So, just laying down and admitting defeat and shriveling up and dying is retarded as fuck. You know, I don't really have a friend group. You know, I work remote, so I don't even have, like, co-workers I talk to on a daily basis. I don't date. You know, none of my family lives anywhere near me. I don't really do anything other than go to the gym, walk my dog, and then, you know, work and stream. But it's like I've found motivation to keep going. It's like, I don't know, man. It's just quite sad. I mean, by, you know, Raymond's logic, like, why should I even try, dude? I'm not getting my dick wet, so it's all pointless. I should quit my job. I should stop streaming. I should just, you know, literally become fucking homeless, I guess. The Dreamcast guy life, that's right, man. Cracking cores and banging whores. Makes $8K a month but wants to give up and die. Yeah, exactly, man. It's just such a pity party. I don't know. Again, it might be all part of the grift, you know? It's like, yeah, man, I feel you, dude. Take my $50 so you know how I feel. I mean, really, it's the ultimate, you know, kind of cash extraction scheme if you think about it. Convince your audience that life is meaningless, money's meaningless unless you're getting, you know, sex. You know for a fact the only people watching Raymond's content are people who are not getting laid. That's his entire appeal. So he's basically gaslighting his audience into just giving him money in mass because, you know, the money's worthless anyway, right? So might as well give it to my favorite YouTuber who's, you know, parroting the same shit that I'm thinking right now. So, yeah, it's like basically, you know, he admits he's a grifter. He's doing this shit to make money, so wouldn't put it past him. It's entirely possible. Yep, it could all just be an act. So what is Griffin's chat? Sexless Pokemon, Final Fantasy 7? I don't know. I hope y'all are, you know, out there with friends and relationships and shit like that, so... You know, hopefully nobody's living my lifestyle, because my lifestyle is definitely not meant for the average person, that's for sure. Most people would be broken by my lifestyle pretty fucking quick. I mean, shit, bro, I'm barely hanging on some nights in terms of being exhausted all the fucking time, so... Shit. It takes its toll on me pretty fucking hard nowadays. So... It's pretty brutal out here for me. Griffin doesn't beg for money, though. However, he does tell us if you want something from him, open your... Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Is like, I'm not going to sit here and fucking beg for money, but... Like, if you want me to play a certain game, or if you want me to watch, like, a certain video or something, then, you know, toss some shekels my way. But, you know, I'm not going to get on stream and, like, demand, like, if I don't hit $200 tonight, I'm fucking getting off early. Fuck you. Like, you know, that's not me. So... I don't feel entitled to money just because I go live. I think that's scummy, personally. You know? It's like one of those modern day miracles that you actually can even make money doing this fucking shit. So, you know, I'm always appreciative. Because it's like, in reality, dude, like, the fact that I can even make money from doing this shit is just wild to think about still. It's like, it doesn't even feel like it's real money to a degree. It's like, what the fuck? The magical money tree spawn. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's super fucking tacky to get on stream and like demand money from your audience. I don't like that shit. E-begging has always rubbed me the wrong way, personally. Not only because of a personal pride perspective, but also I think it's fucking tacky as shit, because here you are doing really nothing, demanding people who actually work a job to pay for you so that you don't have to. Especially in the case of full-time content creators, I view that extremely scummy. Yeah, $5. It's only $5. Oh my god, dude. But apparently that Invader V chick is like a Fendom stream. So she has dudes that she like humiliates and they get turned on by it and then give her more money. So that shit's crazy. Griff, you're an e-boy? What the yeah, no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. %100% you are? What is your definition of an e-boy? That shit sounds gay as fuck. When I think of e-boy, I think of those retards on TikTok with like the fucking silver jewelry, like the rings and the multiple bracelets and the fucking earrings and the chains. And they have like the fucking zoomer haircut. They wear the black wife beater. And most likely they also are wearing makeup. And that definitely ain't fucking me, dog. Shit. Sounds like Nick Fuente, yeah, exactly. A male who's online, usually a streamer, that's the definition you're on with for e-boy, then I guess everybody here is. So, I don't know. But I wouldn't really describe myself as a boy at this point, you know? I'm definitely a man. An old man at this point. But oh well. Yeah, I sure as fuck don't paint my nails. Holy fuck, dude. That shit's gotta be the gayest thing ever. Like, what, you want your boyfriend to be able to see your pretty nails when you have your hand wrapped around his cock? Get the fuck out of here, homo. Like, bro, that's so nasty. Painted nails, opinion disregarded. Jer is going on vacation from streaming. Oh, is he? Well, you know what? Casino's back tomorrow, so I guess the timing is impeccable. Yeah, I don't take vacations at all. The last vacation I went on was in 2019. So, it's been 7 years. Yeah, luckily I don't know anybody that trooned out. But yeah, that shit's brutal, man. That shit's actually fucking brutal. The wedding last year doesn't... That's not a vacation, bro. That's not a vacation. A vacation is where you go somewhere for, like, a leisure activity or to relax, or you go somewhere that you're, like, wanting to go. You know, going to a wedding is more of, like, an obligation than a vacation. Because you have to pay for the flight, you have to pay for the fucking tuxedo and shit. You know, you have to buy a wedding gift. You know, it's like a quick turn and burn kind of thing. It's not like a leisure trip where you're like, yeah, I'm going to go have a nice relaxing time. It's like, no. That's not what a wedding is. So... I mean, like, literally, when I went to that wedding, I flew in on Friday night, like, late. Then, on Saturday, which was the day of the wedding, from, like, I think it was, like, 10 a.m. to, 12 a.m. is when I was at the actual wedding. So it was an all-day thing. And then Sunday morning is when I flew out, so... It's like, literally, I was just there for the wedding. Yeah, I might go on vacation for GTA 6. I might take some time off around that time. You're not the main character at a wedding? Well, yeah, it's not my wedding. But yeah, I didn't really do anything. I just sat there, so... You know, I talked with a few of my family members, but not anything extensive. I was basically just chilling on my phone, scrolling through eBay and stuff for the majority of the time. Go to Thailand for my vacation? Fuck no. That's like one of the last places I would want to go, man. It's just an open air brothel. No fucking thanks. Griffin goes on vacation. Every day he goes to work. That's right, man. Super exciting times. But yeah, I will have to take some time off again because I'm going to start running into the issue where I'm going to max out on my PTO that I can carry over year. So I have to use it by a certain date to get the number down under 200 hours. I think I have like 240 hours again, so I'll have to take a week or so off at some point. Which I'm not really thrilled about, but whatever. No, they don't do payouts. They're like, it's important for your mental health to take time off from work. I'm like, oh my god. If you only fucking knew... If you only fucking knew, you dumb bitch, like, what I do in my free time, quote unquote. So, yeah, that's the thing, man. It's like, I don't take time off. I don't like it. Like, what am I gonna do all day? Sit around and just rot? Like, no fucking thanks. Just sit around and fucking rot. No, thank you. Dude, I don't even like playing video games in my free time anymore, to be honest. Like, I try to play video games in my free time, and it almost always ends with me turning it off in like 5 minutes. I don't know, either my attention span is fried, or, you know, it doesn't give me the dopamine hit anymore. So... You know, when I stream video games, it keeps my attention on the game better than if I'm just sitting there by myself. So, I mean, I would, like, honestly, this is basically what I do. I would rather just sit there in silence, like in my bedroom with the lights off. Just have my dog laying next to me, and I'll just, like, pet him. And just do nothing. Like, I would rather just stare at a fucking blank wall half the time than play video games or watch TV or listen to music or any of that shit. So, you know, a lot of times what I'll do when I just have free time is I just literally will sit there, like, doing absolutely nothing and just, like, pet my dog or something. So... How is that black-pilled? I don't know. It's like kind of like a dopamine detox of sorts. It's like just constant stimulation all the fucking time from all these damn screens and shit. It's like, fuck. You can goon to your slap. Oh my god. Fuck, I need to drink something. My voice is starting to crack. No, yeah, sometimes I do just look through my stack of slabs, which I just sent another big shipment of them to a PSA vault, so I don't have most of my stuff anymore, which is unfortunate. So, I don't really have that many cards on hand anymore, unfortunately. Well, dude, it's like, hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can find this. Yeah, here. So, Americans are using PTO to sleep, not for vacation. This was back in September. 37% used vacation days in the past year just to rest. And I think amongst Gen Z, that's like, you know, way higher. So the survey found that higher earners were 26% more likely to use PTO for sleep than those who earn under 100,000 on average. Americans who took PTO for sleep used 2 to 3 days to catch up. So yeah, high performers, which technically I am a high performer for my age, income-wise, you know, most people in that group use it for, you know, just sleeping. Not even for, like, going on vacation or anything like that, so brutal, man. But Griffin is a high performer? Yeah, I guess. I mean, not in my area. Not in my fucking area. Dude, I'm below median income in my area. You know, the average income where I live is like 180 or 190,000. It might be close to 200,000 now. So I'm not making anywhere near that much for my actual job, so. I'm not even making the average. Yeah, because there's like all these government contracting companies and shit, which I don't work in that field, which is the big business of like the DC area. So maybe I need to pivot to that and then I can start making 200,000+ a year. So then I can start balling out, dude. Hell yeah. That'd be nice. But, yeah. Oh, let me just see real quick. Average income DC Metro. Alright, come here. I had my door cracked and the dog is like refusing to come in. Let's see. So yeah, so a comfortable life for a family or individual is $233,000 in the DC area. So the average income for DC is $216,000. Yeah, so there you go. $216,000 a year is the average income where I live. So, and you need $233,000 to be considered comfortable. So, I make a little over half that from my actual job. It's over, dude. It's absolutely over. Get to haggling? That's right, dude. Basically homeless? Well, technically I am. Because I don't own a home. I mean, I rent, but... Luckily, you got YouTube in your Yeah, exactly, man, exactly. Which, the slabs, I don't know. I really, like, I've thought about selling some of them, but it's like, I just don't want to. It's like, if I sell them now, they're gonna go up so much more in the future, I feel like, that I'll never be able to, like, buy them back. And I have nothing immediately that I want to put money into, so it's like... It's not even like I need the money for anything. I'm not buying a car. I'm not buying a house. I'm not buying... I don't fucking know. There's nothing else to buy. Like, that's the thing. It's like, dude, what else do you even buy as, like, a guy? Like, as a dude, the only 3 things you can really spend your money on is a house, a car, or your hobbies. And if my hobbies are collecting cards, it's like... I'm gonna sell my cards to buy more cards? Like, it's kind of fucking retarded. So, yeah, no. No point. Buy rare Tolkien books. I don't have a shelf to put them on, so can't do it. They would just be boxed up and tossed into the storage unit. Invest in your future generation. Oh, wait, yeah, exactly. I'm a loveless chud, dude. Let's see, yours truly with the 2-month subscription on Kick. Appreciate it, man. But yeah, go, if you guys haven't, go follow the Kick channel. It should be pinned. But at the very least, you know, there's no ads over there, which is nice. You know, if you donate over there, I get to keep more of the shekels. And then on top of that, too, the notifications actually work. So even if you don't want to watch there, it'll give you the notification when I go live, regardless of what time it is or if YouTube decides to send it out or not. So... Griffin got to get giant industrial shelves. Yeah, exactly. I got to build my, you know, fortress of virginity. My fortress of virginity. No woman shall breach these walls. Did you see the YouTube Premium is going up another Yeah, I think it's fine, honestly. YouTube Premium's a great deal. For the amount of time that I spend watching YouTube, it's like, shit, man. You know, like, that's like the one subscription I have that's probably actually worth the price. Like, all bullshit aside, like, YouTube Premium, I think, is probably the most worthwhile. Because you have YouTube Music, you have ad-free viewing on YouTube, and on top of that, if you use the picture-in-picture or background audio feature, I think it pays for itself pretty fucking quick. So, it's you know, pretty much a no-brainer if you use YouTube frequently. Like, you should probably have YouTube Premium. If you're a power user of YouTube, it's definitely fucking worth your money. So, realized how much better it was to cancel my Spotify and go for YouTube Premium instead and get ad-free viewing as well. Yeah, exactly. Like, YouTube Music has everything that, you know, Spotify has for the most part. Not to mention YouTube has most music on it anyway, too, so it's like, yeah. Spotify, I never really used it that much, so I canceled it. Griffin putting free YouTube Premium ad into my screen. Yeah, exactly. It's popping up on my dashboard like, shill for YouTube Premium now. But yeah, I mean, if you don't want to do that, then, you know, just sub to the Kick channel or whatever, and you can watch ad-free there. I mean, personally, I think it's a better interface than YouTube. You know, when I streamed on Kick that one time for like 12 hours straight, when my YouTube streaming got, I guess, disabled temporarily, I had 0 issues. Like, every single night, no crashes, ever. I don't have a single problem with Kick. So it's actually a really competent, you know, streaming site. So it's actually pretty nice. The only issue is, I know, like, the people in Australia, you have to enter like a fucking face scan in order to access it, apparently, or something like that, because of your wonderful government. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off, guys. I'm probably gonna go take a shower and shit. Wake myself up a little bit. Probably take the dog out, and, you know, I gotta get ready for work. I got an early meeting today, so woohoo, 8:15. So I got some stuff I gotta do too. So procrastination is a hell of a drug, but yeah, it's not too much stuff, hopefully. Unless other stuff came through, but I guess we'll find out. But anyway, I hope y'all have a great Wednesday, everybody. And I guess I will talk to everyone later tonight. Have a good one, everyone. Peace out.